What's up, guys? How we doing? Need to fix one thing on YouTube here. Need to swap our thumbnail. All right, here we go, boys. Will Heartseeker be dead in season 5? Well, they're giving some of the power back that they're taking away from a bug. So Heartseeker will probably still be good. Okay, Sarah was playing on her account. It's fine. What class am I going to test first? Probably Sorcerer, because I want to see the Chain Lightning build. What song is this? I think it's called Love to... It's called Your Love by The Outfield. Does anybody know when the PTR actually starts? Thoughts on 200% crit damage grandfather? What's my thoughts on the Uber unique? That's real good for barbs. Where am I focusing for my PTR testing? It's going to be up for a week, so I will test everything. I plan to test everything. I did see them, yeah, the data mine. I did see that. Hi, Ghost Runner. How are you? I have no idea, Simon. I don't know, unfortunately. Nolam, thank you so much for the prime. Hey, Baba. How you doing, buddy? Our AC is kind of thick. Well, actually, hmm. It's going to be over 2 hours. Okay. If it's going to be over 2 hours, then let me mess around on chain lightning a bit to warm up. Hi, Cajun. How you doing, buddy? Okay, so we got some time. Let's play with absolutely nothing and are Spiritborn essentially witch doctors? God, I hope not. God, that would be the worst thing ever. I'm hoping the Spiritborn is like the shaman from WoW. And if it is, gonna be my favorite class ever. I'm carrying. I'm carrying, boys. These guys are so lucky I'm here. They'd have no chance without me. Lit. I love stuff. Let me pull up my So let's see here. Let's go to Maxroll. Let's go to the planners. Okay, let me go to my builds. Okay, this says no flame shield. We're gonna take ice blades instead. Okay. We're frying. Okay. All the guides call for marksman finesse. Marksman finesse. Are you talking about the critical strike? You're talking about the critical strike damage from the rogues? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Unfortunately, that is best in slot, and it currently only drops off of rogues for some builds. But luckily, they fixed it next season. Next season, you can get it on any class. So that's good. Can we make a competitive incinerate build in season 5? Possibly. Legendary Wand. What? What? What happened? Oh, I walked into the cellar. Was I by a cellar? Was I standing next to the door? What? What? Was I even standing by this thing? Huh? Hmm. Man, Chain Lightning early game is not super strong currently. Okay. Yeah, it's exactly that. Mana starved and the damage isn't amazing. It's a bit rough. A 14, very nice. Goblin disappeared on the first frame. At least at 15 we can go get our class quest where our damage will increase from 0 to... still pretty much 0, honestly. Probably still 0. Mm-hmm. Sean, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. I haven't seen the new Andariels in action yet. Is the new Andariels, is it pretty good? I haven't actually seen it yet, so that could be an idea to stack lucky hit.
I need more time. I need more time.
I don't. Yeah, I don't have the new Andar. It's just the new Uber unique. Am I gonna level this PTR? I will test everything. Probably the first thing I'll do is I'll go in and try the new game mode. I'll go try the new game mode and see how it is.
I need time to do that.
And then I'm gonna try to get Axial Conduit to make the Chain Lightning Sorcerer.
I need time to do that.
Please forgive.
I'm not ready yet.
The PTR is not on already. No. When it turns on, we will switch over immediately.
I need time to prepare.
Excuse me.
I'm low on precious mana. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Okay.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Didn't I? Oh, there's one still back.
I lack the needed mana. I need time to prepare that.
Have I seen the data mine? I have seen it. A lot of it looks really, really juicy. I'm just gonna go into the new game mode and hopefully all the stuff drops for me very quickly and we can test it. Hi, Breston. How are ya? Man,
I'm not ready yet.
Chain Lightning is a bit rough early game. Okay, let's go like this. Let's go like this.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, this is not what I was about to port out. This is not what I need. This is a debate. God damn it!
I lack the
This is not what I need. That's what I need. Is that Butcher? Butcher's in the other room. See him? Of course, Butcher was in here. Of course he was. Dawn, love everything you and the Maxroll guys are doing. Keep blasting. Thanks for the 1 year, man. We will.
Let's see.
I need time to prepare that.
Sparks of fire, peaks of earth, hear hides of gales of air, hear us. Looks like some of these pages.
Will I make a Elden Ring DLC review?
I can infer the meaning from context.
That's an interesting idea.
Are you sure?
I'm not.
that's what-
I never thought about if anybody would care about what my review of the game is.
I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates. I call to you in the names of the divine and infernal powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits. Something is wrong. No.
You would like to see it? A lot of the there's a lot of people who like the DLC currently has mixed reviews because people are saying that the DLC is too difficult. But honestly, other than one of the dragon fights, I think a lot of the fights are fair, and Elden Ring continues to be a choose your own difficulty game. So, first of all, you can run around and grab Scooby snacks. The more Scooby snacks you have, the more powerful you are. And then there's still summons in the game. And I don't know, I don't know. The people who are saying that the summons don't help, that's one of the funniest things I've ever heard of in my life. Like, I think people want if you summon something that you auto win the fight. Like, you still have to play the game, but it makes it so much easier that if you still hate it after using a summon, if you hate it because you can't just insta win all the time, then I think you're playing. I think you're just signing up for the wrong game. Like, you need to be able to. You got to be able to fight and lose sometimes. So I think most of the negative reviews are. I don't know. I think people just want to walk into the DLC and just farm it and just win instantly. For me, the whole point of a Souls game is to struggle. That's the point.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, like people are fighting Radon. People are fighting bosses with like level 3 Scooby snack without proper buffs, without proper consumables,
I need time.
without a well synergized build, and they're getting farmed because their mimic can't solo the boss for them, and then they're getting mad and leaving a bad review. Like, I think people wanted to go in there and just win. I have seen streamers fight Mesmer and die 40 times in a row. Then they summon either the Mimic or Black Knight Tish, and they kill him in 2 tries. 40 deaths, not close to a kill. Summon Black Knife Tish, 2 tries, dead. I mean, if the game is too hard for you, you absolutely can turn the difficulty way down. Ugh, excuse me. Ugh. You haven't beat Radon yet? How many Scooby snacks do you have? You're stuck on Bale. Bale is tough. Bale killed me a couple of times.
I need time to prepare.
Ghost Runner gifted 20 subs. This guy, man. Thank you, Ghost Runner. This guy is a god. Mythic Ma. Thanks for the subs, guys. I want to see. I think Sarah is gonna go through the DLC, Elden Ring DLC at some point. She is like me. She is very new to the Souls games, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna walk right through the. She's gonna walk right through it. It's gonna be fine. But the reason she will walk through it is because she will be well prepared. A lot of the, I'm certain a lot of the people complaining about the, a lot of the people complaining that the DLC is too hard, I think are just don't have a very good build. I would love to see some planners of some people in Elden Ring that are wiping to certain bosses. It's like, okay, show me a planner of your character. Let me see what you got going on here. Like, I watch people go fight a fire boss, right? They're walking in to fight a fire boss. And when they walk in, they don't switch their talisman to the talisman that negates fire damage. They're fighting Radon. I saw someone comment on my. I saw someone comment on one of my, on my Radon kill or something in chat, and they were like, "Wow, when Radon hits you, he only hits you for a third of your life per hit. When he hits me for 90% of my life per hit." It's like, well, I put on the talisman that reduces physical damage enormously. In my wondrous physic, I put 2 powers that reduce damage against the final boss of the game. Do you want to know why I did that? Well, if I don't do that, he kills me in 1 hit. So yes, I did switch my talisman to negate damage against the hardest boss ever in a Souls game. So, am I a piece of shit for putting on the right talisman? Or is it you for going in with nothing and getting one-shotted? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I don't quite get it. Yes, against the final boss of the DLC, you have to actually put on the right talismans against his particular damage to not get one-shotted. Yeah. That is a requirement. Oh, goodbye all my gold. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that. I've heard people say play Sekiro, it's godly. Shit, I had 2 mana per second there and I didn't take it. I also get 2 mana per second here. so this is supposed to be the new power that I don't have yet. Can go elements. I don't think I have Viewer's Mastery, do I? I don't. Oh well. Alright, let's see if this piece of shit sorcerer can beat the capstone.
I'm not ready yet.
Masset. Thanks for the 8 months, man. Do I need to max masterworking and glyphs to kill tormented bosses? You don't have to max masterworking. I would definitely encourage you to max your glyphs and nightmare dungeons. Yes.
I need time to prepare.
Okay, my guy actually shits on everything.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. 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 I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Are you fucking kidding me? This guy is still alive?
I'm not ready yet.
Is Holy Bolt still disabled? Oh no, I could have taken Holy Bolts. Yeah, I forgot. That would help. Yeah, I forgot about potions and stuff. PTR is not live. We're waiting for it.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Cookie, thanks for the 1 year, man. What a guy. Sarah's lair. What's the best overall build and class for everything? Probably now Whirlwind Dust Devil Barbarian. That's probably the pound for pound greatest at everything in the game. Only thing it can't do is like super high levels of the pit. Might struggle a little bit on tormented bosses, but its ability to speed farm and level and annihilate everything else in the game probably makes it the best. Lit. Here we go, boys. 28. 29. Lit.
I need time to prepare that.
30.
I'm not ready yet.
31. Nice. Nice. 32. Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Shit on.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit on.
I'm not ready yet.
You just bricked 2+2 exploit amulets. You hate to see it, my friend.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
My soul. Please. Take it back from them.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Num 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 num.
I'm not ready yet.
This is not the PTR. It's going to start any second. I'm just practicing a little bit with Chain Lightning before we... I want to remember what it feels like to play this without... I want to remember what it feels like to play this without
Not ready yet.
the new season. Honestly, this is going alright. Obliterated. I think if I remember correctly, this thing has red lightning. Could be wrong, but... Or maybe it's Whispering Vault that I'm thinking of. Opening up with a Slay All is straight garbage. This is exactly what we don't want. We do not want a Slay All, boys.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Oh god, I love Artillery Shrine on Chain Lightning. This thing is godly. Holy shit. Artillery Shrine on Chain Lightning is mucho el goodo. Obliterated. 9 points. Oh, I should have got this way earlier. That was a mistake. Oops. That was a mistake. Shit. That would have helped me with my elemental surge procs by a lot. That was a mistake. I gotta get that immediately. That was mucho el shito. Hello, Mr. Gabby. Mr. Gabby, are you serious? Were you trying to run away from me?
I'm not ready yet.
Did you see what that Gabby tried to do? You gotta be kidding me, man.
I need time to prepare that.
Now there's a million elites over there if I remember this dungeon correctly. So we're gonna give them a lot of respect.
I need
Fried.
I need time to prepare that.
I have, do I have Umbral on? I have every single mana thing on possible. Because, Axial Conduit is gonna drain a shitload of your mana. It's gonna drain everything. So, what I have done here is, what I'm gonna do on the PTR is I'm gonna take every single mana generation thing available to me in the entire game. Then I'm going to see if I can spam Chain Lightning with Axial Conduit. If I can, then I will slowly but surely take out a little bit of mana regeneration here, a little bit of mana regeneration there, until I hit the sweet spot where I can't run out of mana, but I've swapped some mana regeneration for damage. So that's why you see my guy when I'm playing, just my mana just goes back up. That's the whole idea. Keep in mind, it'll be much better when I get to World Tier 4. When I get to World Tier 4, my mana generation will be out of this world, which is the whole idea. It's the entire point. Rax is still the Diablo Lord. First thing I see is Wario in all caps begging me to hit his sweet spot. This is why Wario is a registered sex offender in California. Be right back 1 second, guys. You're gonna try out the new Bone Spirit stuff for Necro? I haven't really played much Bone Spirit. 30-year-old man-child. I wish I was 30, Wario. I wish I was 30. 30 was a long time ago. Legendary Dad is here. What's up, Legendary? Thanks for the gifted sub, Cajun. There's an OG from my channel right there. Mr. Legendary Dad. Cajun knows that because Cajun's been here for a million years too. I'm 40, not 40. I'm 37, man. Not 40, but I'm not 30. Los Shootist Perk. Thanks for the subs, guys. Hime, TVzo, almost 2 years. Thanks, man. Cookie. Thanks, guys. You're going to be 38 in September? I'm going to be 38 in August. I'm older than you, man. What day in September?
I'm not ready yet.
You're going to be 39 on August 3rd.
I need time to prepare.
I turn 38 on August 31st. Holy shit, I'm old.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
What are my overall thoughts on reworking Nightmare Dungeons to not be so repetitive or make them more fun? Okay, so if I were working at Blizzard and that question came to me, the very first thing I would say is Nightmare Dungeons aren't even close to our biggest problem. We should figure out how to make the pit less repetitive. The pit is way worse than Nightmare Dungeons. At least Nightmare Dungeons have side events, in dungeon events. Sometimes it can spawn the butcher. Like, don't get me wrong, you're right. We could do a lot more with Nightmare Dungeons, but I would look at it with little squinty eyes like this and be like, guys, the super repetitive, boring ass thing is the pit. The pit is, there's zero variance. 5 elites, a little trash pack. 5 elites, a little trash pack. A pylon. 5 elites, a portal. 5 elites, a trash pack. A second pylon. 5 elites, one of like 5 bosses. Is the same fucking thing every single time. I think it's, I think the pit is by far the biggest problem.
I need time to prepare that.
How different is the pit from greater rifts? Well, I mean, it depends. I guess it depends on what kind. I could give a different answer to that depending upon what lens you want me to answer it through. As someone who is like a super grandmaster of Diablo 3, I would say they're really not as similar as you might think they are. The way that you approach an endgame GR push and the way that you approach an endgame pit is completely different. The pit, there is nothing to consider. You walk through the rift and you hope that the boss doesn't one-shot you. There's nothing to it at all. There's no thinking. You get to the boss, you try to dodge his abilities, and if you do, you win. If you don't, you lose. In Diablo 3, when I open the very first floor, I'm asking myself, what map is this? And the map that I spawn has a big impact on whether I can even clear it or not. And then certain maps follow certain rules, and I'm walking through the rift. I'm pulling the monsters a certain way to manipulate those rules in my favor to give me a massive advantage. I'm constantly thinking about what's my next step here? How do I spawn a pylon right here? What mob type do I have? And how can I generate just enough progress to spawn this conduit right here on these 6 elites? And then how will I deal with the follow-ups? Even sometimes the Rift Guardians. Sometimes the Rift Guardians are just unkillable, or there's certain cheesy things you can do to kill them. And then even on the boss fight, if there's a pylon, I have to interact with my legendary gems and build my stricken to a certain level. And it's like a mathematical equation of when can I take the power pylon to kill the boss with how many stricken stacks. In the pit, kill the trash boss, try to dodge the abilities. There's zero thinking, nothing. You don't do anything. So to me, it's completely different. Like, it's night and day difference. There is no building mastery in the pit. You're as good at the pit as now as you were when you first started playing it. There's nothing to learn. There's nothing to get better at other than your gear. Yeah, that's true, Toby. Like, it's not like greater rifts are just superior to the pit. Greater rifts have some problems that the pit doesn't have, like fishing plagued Diablo 3. They kind of fixed it a little bit at the end, where we have been begging them for years and years and years to balance the mob types. Doesn't need to be exact, but there are such huge discrepancies. Been begging them to balance the mob types and balance the maps a little bit more. And of course they did it like after everybody quit, so it's like too late, but that was an issue with the design of
I'm not ready yet.
Here's a question. I've never heard anybody say this, but let's just see if it exists. Is there anybody in chat who played Diablo 3 a good amount and you've played the pit? Is there a single person out there that thinks that the pit is more fun than Greater Rifts? Is there a single person that thinks that? Because I've never heard anybody say that. No, 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 nope, no, 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 lol, no, no, hell no, not really. Laughing my ass off, no, the pit is not fun at all. Greater Rifts are better. Yes, no, I'm kidding, no. I mean, they're literally, they probably exist, but I haven't seen a person ever think that the pit is more fun. You like the pit more than Nightmare Dungeons? This might be a more contested. This could be a more contested topic. I'll be honest with you. The more that I play it, I think I actually like Nightmare Dungeons better than the pit, especially now that they've made like save the. There's some things I still hate about Nightmare Dungeons. I hate the 30-second events. I hate the ladders. I hate all the doors everywhere. But at least Nightmare Dungeons, I don't exactly know what's going to happen. At least I have to actually kind of play. I know exactly what's going to happen in every single pit. Like, exactly.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
There's an Elden Ring controller being released. Guar, Trogdizzle, Death, Lumen, Roses, Bailey, Get Deef. Thanks for the subs and the primes, guys.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
This is not the PTR. Should spawn any moment. How big is my screen? I don't know, like 24 inches or something. Not that big of a monitor. There's a new Last Epoch trailer. Okay, let's look at this. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, let's check this out. Last.
Remind me of him, traveler. It's that same unwavering hope that led us straight into oblivion. And now, you're part of a war that you don't fully understand. I tried to warn you, to spare you, but his eyes are upon you now. There is no time left, no refuge, no hope. His harbingers are coming.
That was a pretty damn good cinematic, actually. I want to go back. Let's go back and look at this again.
That led us straight into oblivion. And now, you're part of a war that you don't fully understand.
Nemesis system. Let's look at this. What is this? Items of those slain by harbingers, animated and bent on vengeance against all travelers. Huh. Yeah, is this a roguelite kind of system? Click on show help. The Forgotten Knights faction. See, okay, so you have to kill all the harbingers in order to summon Aberoth. Is this what I'm gaining from this? Because in the bottom right corner it says defeat the remaining harbinger by luring them out using the harbinger crest for Aberoth. Yeah, so it looks like you have to push to 300 corruption to even be able to fight him. Let's go back. Here. So you level up with the Forgotten Knights. More Glyphs of Envy. I don't even know what that is. Gaze of Oreos grants 1 more corruption. That doesn't seem very strong, but maybe I'm underestimating it. Number 8 is nice. Blessings roll their value twice and pick the highest value. I like that. Level 9 is Timeline Harbingers are twice as likely to drop their specific uniques.
I tried to warn you, to spare you, but his eyes are upon you now. There is no time left. No refuge. No hope. His harbingers are coming.
Okay, that looks pretty good, actually. Looks pretty damn good to me. What do you guys feel about it? There's a forum post about it. Oh, lit. Oh, lit. Okay. Evade is not always a rolling move for all characters. You start at level 1, 2 charges, 4-second cooldown. Okay. That's what I was going to ask. Does Evade have iframes? Okay, I like this. I like the way that Last Epoch presents their new ideas. I feel like this kind of a blog post is exactly what I'm looking for. Like, why did you do this? And like it provide like I feel like I know what they're thinking. Nice. Evade doesn't have a skill tree and isn't on the skill bar. That way, if you still want to use traversal skills, you can. Okay. Summon crab. Baby Nips, thanks for the 5 months. Rax, I hope you're still having fun and blasting in the upcoming patch. Even though you can't get to Mars, I am more proud of what you've done in Diablo. Please unban me and get Cage in a cooldown if he's a friend. Pardon me in fair play on Twitch. DJ, is that your account on Twitch? Let's see what the infraction is here. Let's see what happened. Okay, what happened here? Okay, like I think I'm missing a ton of context here. I don't exactly know what happened here, but I don't see any super major infractions. So let's bring back DJ. I missed all of this. I don't know what happened. Unless everybody just chill out and get along, okay? DJ, you're back. I must have missed some kind of argument. I don't know. I can't tell just reading your messages. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it's all good. I'm missing something here. I don't know what happened, but why don't we just forget about it and let's just carry on. Graybush, Merkla. By the way, I will say one thing. It is definitely not easy to be a mod, right? It's not easy to be a mod. It's not easy to understand what should I ban for, what shouldn't I ban for. And everybody has bad days. And if you press, I'm not saying that you did this, but in general, sometimes people come into my chat, they don't have a problem with me, but they pick a huge fight with one of my mods. And then my mods ban them. And then they contact me and say, what's wrong with you? This mod did this thing. Guys, in general, my mods do so much for me. It's going to be a very, very rare day where I'm not going to side with them. It's kind of like if you have your little crew on the playground and one of your guys that you're with every day, maybe he's in the wrong and he has a fight with somebody else on the playground, and then they go get their friends, they come up and confront your whole gang and say, this guy did something wrong, we're going to beat you up. Well, in your mind, you're like, yeah, well, it was my guy. It was someone from my guy who started it. But at the same time, it's one of my guys, so we're actually just going to beat your guys' asses again. You know what I mean? In general, what I'm trying to say is my mods do a lot for me, so try to be nice to them. I'm not speaking about you specifically that you did that, just as a general thing. That was a true story. I'll be honest with you, it really wasn't. I feel very lucky. I hear like all of these terrible stories all the time. I'll be honest with you, where I grew up, there were no, well, I mean, I'm sure there were, but in general, there really weren't any gangs. There's not drugs. There's no fist fights. There's no murders. I mean, we live in good old Nebraska. It's just for the most part, everyone's just chilling over here. So I grew up in a pretty nice area. It's all good. It's all good, Legendary. Don't worry, man. You tipped my cow. I did not grow up around much controversy at all. Like, not at all. Yeah, I grew up in Lincoln. All right, let's understand this. Okay, it's explaining this. Okay, this is what I wanted. See, there I have a question. See, but I have a question though. Does empowering the Nemesis make him stronger? You empower the Nemesis, it awakens and attacks you. When you defeat it, it flees. You encounter it again, but the new items will be better. It adds new affixes, and you can do it twice. But the main question that I have here is, if I empower it, is he stronger? It says right here. Where? Oh, okay. Here, here, here. Okay. Okay, okay. It does. Okay. All right, it's there. I just suck at reading. It's here. It does increase its power right here. Okay, and that's what I thought it would do, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay, thank you. Okay, so if I get a really good Gel Core's dagger and it has no legendary potential, when the Nemesis have this reward type, I can put that Gel Cores in here. It's going to empower it through the Nemesis system, and it might either add the affixes themselves or just give it legendary potential. So this is a way to add legendary potential to an otherwise perfect item without it. Okay. Okay, yeah, we thought we saw this from the screenshots. You got to beat all 10 of them. Okay, so you got to beat all 10 of them. Harbingers gain abilities from the Timelines boss. Wow. Okay. Eyes from the Harbinger let you access the Pinnacle boss fight. New crafting material, Glyph of Envy. Do we get to know what a Glyph of Envy is? They did a poll on exactly how to do this, which was smart of them. A dynamic damage reduction mechanic. I like the system. I think it's very easy to understand. This is kind of like how the Butcher works in Diablo 4. Might be one of the only times I've seen Last Epoch take an idea from Diablo 4. This is how the Butcher fight works. What? I'll give a summary here. I'm just actually learning here. The reason why I'm not talking is I'm learning because they're making some changes here, which I can explain, but I can't explain it if I don't understand it. Here we go. It is going to tell us what a Glyph of Envy does. Interesting. I was reading. I was like, this is an upgrade thing for an item that also changes a timeline. Can you get the same stat again, I wonder? So this also means, so this actually has huge implications because this means if you get any item slot with a T7 value of anything that's good, it can be godly no matter what the other three things roll, because you could Glyph of Envy it and change the no, that doesn't work. Wait, that doesn't work, right? Because you can't use a glyph on a T7 affix. That doesn't work. I thought it worked, and then I thought about it further. It doesn't work. So you can't use it on a T5 affix either. So actually, I don't understand. When would we? So this is. I understand the benefit to the timeline. How would this ever help us? Like, can it create T7 affixes? I thought T7 affixes were drop only. Yeah, this must be like an early game play only. Wow. If it's a normal timeline that you have not completed, it will automatically grant full stability. So what this means is, it essentially means you can essentially throw away an item or have a create a low tier item in order to completely skip a timeline for like an alt or something and just fight the boss and just move on. They only drop within level 100 zones. If I remember correctly, the last regular timeline zone is only level 90, right? So level 100 is the empowered monoliths, which means this is mainly an alt play, like entirely, right? Yeah, it also removes interruption for a community race. Right. Right. Yeah. Okay. You equip this idol. When you kill a timeline boss above 90 corruption, it grants 3 additional gaze of Oreos. Correct me if I'm wrong. The gaze of Oreos, are those the boss fights that reset the timeline? What are the gaze of Oreos? So I guess I'm confused. If you normally when you kill one, doesn't it reset the timeline? Doesn't it raise the stability, or it raises the corruption, and then it resets it, right? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. The gazes themselves, this is what drops from the boss in the timeline. When you actually kill the Oreo itself, the amount of gazes that you have when you kill the Oreo determine how much the corruption goes up, right? Oh, okay. So essentially, this gives you 3 tokens for when you kill the Oreo, your corruption is going to go up more. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I remember now. Thank you. 30 new unique items. Okay, let's read these. 55% penetration against all res with melee damage. Get 150% more melee damage. But you get less attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. If you evade, you lose the dilation. So this hammer is going to give you, like, this is the ultimate big bonk hammer. You penetrate through everything, and you hit 150% harder, but you're slow as hell, and if you use a movement thing, you lose it. So this is just the big bonk hammer. 12% chance to take 0 damage. Okay. Void Cleave is instant. Doesn't require a weapon. So this must be just a big AoE thing. Yeah, they got to be changing ward in some way, right? Okay. Okay, so I want to understand the Nemesis part again. I'm going to read this one more time. The PTR should be up in 19 minutes. You feel like the marketing of 1.1 for Last Epoch has been non-existent? I think this is their first round of doing it. God, I love cookies. I'm surprised it wasn't a taco, though. God, I love cookies. Nihilix, did you make that? Thanks, man. That's funny. What's better, cookies or brownies? I gotta be honest, man. I don't think they're even close. I don't think they're even close. Like, I really am confused as to I'm really confused as to why that's even a question. Like I don't know. Those two are not close at all. There is never, ever, never a moment where I would choose a brownie over a cookie. Cookies are, they're many tiers above a brownie. Not even fucking close. Like they're not even, they don't even belong in the same category. What's the best? What's the best kind of cookie? I'll be honest with you. I like all of them. It very very rare that you make a cookie I don't like. I'll tell you one. You want to know one way to ruin a cookie? Put sprinkles on top of it. I hate sprinkles. I hate them. I never understood. I was a little kid. I got a cupcake. They put sprinkles on it. I took a bite of it. I said, "Mom, what are these things on top of it?" She's like, "Those are sprinkles, Ryan." I'm like, "These are like hard crusted clumps of sugar. These taste like shit." She's like, "Yeah, Ryan, they kind of taste like shit, but it makes it fun." This is not fun. This is fucking dog shit. I've hated sprinkles since the day I was born. They're so stupid. They're not fun, they don't look good, and they taste like absolute shit. I don't want to see a sprinkle on anything. But I like all the cookies, man. I like sugar cookies. I like snickerdoodle cookies, chocolate chip, white macadamia nut, oatmeal raisin. I mean, peanut butter. It doesn't matter. I like them all. What are my takes on confetti? You mean like the little white cupcakes that have like the different little splotches of color in them? Those I'm completely fine with because it doesn't have that hard, crusty, shitty sprinkle on top of it. Yeah, I like chocolate chip. I really like all of them. I really don't care. If people are ordering a bunch of cookies, I'll let everyone else pick their favorite one and I'll go last because I like them all. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Subway has pretty godly cookies. I think every bite of one is probably 30 years off your life expectancy, but all right. Okay, so this banish option just seems like you choose the banish if you just don't want to be bothered with the current nemesis. Just don't want to do it. You want a new one next time, new items, you just don't care. You could fight the nemesis. You get all the items. And then the next one is completely new, right? If you empower it, you fight it. When you beat it, it doesn't drop the items. You get to fight it again, and the power of the items will be much higher. It can also add new items. It can upgrade items to rank 6 and 7, which has never been possible before. So you can upgrade a sealed affix to 6 or 7. So this is actually not even possible in the game. Because if you get a 6 or a 7, you can't interact with it. But you could seal a tier 7 affix through Nemesis. You can empower it twice. So you empower it once, you kill it, and it leaves. You empower it a second time, you kill it, and it leaves. The third time, you have to challenge it. Then it starts over from the beginning. And then you can replace the item with your own item to try to add legendary potential. Okay. So I assume this is the replace feature with the egg. Yeah. Okay. I understand. I'm pretty sure I get it now. Okay. Okay, and then the glyph of envy. Okay. I think I understand this stuff. Yeah, it's gonna start in 10 minutes, guys. Okay. Okay. This is actually a pretty big it's actually a pretty big update. I think one thing that so let me ask you guys a question. I don't know if anybody follows along last Epoch. Did any of you know that this update was coming today? Like last Epoch, I think you did know it. How did we know this? You knew it from Reddit? Okay. A lot of people knew, right. I knew that the new season was coming on July 9th, and I knew that it was about a pinnacle boss. Let me ask my question differently. Did you guys know that we were going to get a massive blog post on 6/25 detailing exactly what we're getting on July 9th? Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. No, absolutely not. All right. I'm going to send EHG a message and try to help them. I'm going to send them a message. Let's see here. Maybe they wanted to surprise us. That you should not do that. Last Epoch should be broadcasting out on this day. We have a massive update detailing this. Tune in live here. We're planning to launch it around this time. It'll teach you all about the pinnacle boss system and all this other stuff. They need to get their name out there if they want to compete with Diablo and Path of Exile. And I want to help them. All right, here's what I said to ESG. I said, hey guys, I love the update here. It has so much hype information for the community. Everyone seems very excited. One thing for the future is me personally, along with 99% of my chat, had absolutely no idea that this update was coming on this date with this information. I would encourage EHG to shout these things from the heavens ahead of time. Tune in on X date at X time to get all the juicy details and developer insights of our most major patch that launches on July 9th. You can do other things for the community as well. One thing, for example, is you could have the leader or the COO or the CEO or anybody sit down with content creators after it goes live to discuss everything about it. You could answer their questions. You could take questions from Twitch chat. Instead of it being a pleasant surprise, I would turn these things into grand spectacles for your game. Can I post the link of this? Yeah, I can post it. It's overrated because it was hailed as a great game before it launched. I don't see hype in the monotony. You didn't see hype in the monotony. You aren't impressed by Last Epoch? Did they promote in-game? I don't know. I haven't been playing. I have no idea. But let's say that they did. Let's say that they did do that. They certainly didn't do it enough. Like, let me say it again. That is not enough, right? Seasons are cyclical. Imagine if Diablo announced their cool things. Imagine if Diablo announced their cool things to the players playing Diablo at the end of Season 4. How many people have quit the season by that time? You're missing everybody, right? So that can't be the way. Even if they did that, that can't be the way that you advertise it. It can't be. That has nothing to do with it, right? Let's do a quick summary of this because the Diablo 4 PTR is about to start. So we got a massive update from EHG and Last Epoch here. Had no clue this was coming out, but this is like Christmas came early. So they're adding evade to the game. The reason why they're adding evade is because some classes felt like they had to take a movement skill. Now everyone at least will have evade. Evade does not take a skill slot. Evade can't be like upgraded in terms of like a skill tree. So it's just a base additional movement ability that you have, so you don't have to feel forced to take a movement thing. And it does not grant iframes. If you don't know what that means, it means it's not going to negate damage for you. It's just a way for you to move about the battlefield. If you roll into a big AoE, you will still take damage. The reason why they don't call it dodge is because dodge is in the game already. So evade is there, and you will see it maybe have things to do with implicits in the game. And another thing is, I believe you start with 2 charges of evade when you begin, 4-second cooldown, and as you level up, your evade naturally gets stronger. This is a big thing. So the new season for Last Epoch is about pinnacle bosses. But if it's only about pinnacle bosses, then it doesn't have content for 99% of players. So there's actually a ton of content here that I learned about today for everybody. So there's a nemesis system. You're going to fight these little nemesises. You're going to have some options when you fight them. Banish them just gets rid of them and their items. They go away, and you get a new one the next time you get a nemesis and new items. You can choose to challenge them. And if you beat them, you get all the items that you see in the screen here. And then probably the most interesting one is you can empower them. They're going to come up and fight you, and then you have to beat them. And then it's going to, it's not going to drop any items. It's going to level them up, and then you got to fight them again. If you want to, you can challenge them at that time to get the items, or you can choose empower a second time to level up all the items. Leveling up the items is going to potentially make them crazy strong and even gives you new access to things that were impossible to get in last Epoch before. Like you can upgrade a sealed affix to rank 6 or 7. There was no way to do this before. There's also a little egg thing, which you see here. You can swap it for a unique that you have and get the Nemesis upgrades to that item. So what that means is if you have a really godly unique that you really wanted to use, but it didn't have legendary potential, you can put it in here and try to upgrade it and give it legendary potential, and then have a super godly item. The Harbingers are the little monsters that you kill along the way to summon the Uber boss. And you'll fight the different Harbingers at different corruption levels, and they have a ton of different like fighting styles. As you kill them, you will get materials to summon the Uber boss, and you will level up a brand new faction, which gives you additional rewards. This faction is not something you have to choose. You choose whether you want to be SSF or whether you want to trade. You don't have to choose this. You get this automatically no matter which one that you are. The Pinnacle boss is here. The Pinnacle boss will be online only for the first week until someone kills it. When someone kills it, it'll unlock for everybody the next day. If no one kills it after a week, it'll release for everybody. Boss defenses, the TLDR here is they're going to make it much easier for you to understand how much damage the boss is taking. They're going to get little shields at certain breakpoints. And the shield is going to decay over time more rapidly. This is going to let low DPS builds kind of, if you can just survive, it's going to let the ward decay away and then you can still kill them. It's very similar to what was already in the game, but now you're going to be able to visually see it. The new Glyph of Envy, this is something people are going to love. So essentially, you use this on a kind of a garbage item for your alts, and then it's going to let you essentially skip a timeline. It's going to max the stability and let you kill the boss to skip a timeline to level your alts, essentially. So it's going to be very nice. And you can only find them on level 100 zones, so it's mostly going to be for your second characters. And that way it doesn't ruin any of the races that they're going to do. This is the new item, Harbinger's Needle. And when you kill a timeline boss above 90 corruption, it's going to give you 3 additional Oreos. So when you kill the Oreo, you're going to build your corruption faster. There's a million new uniques, and that's essentially the update that we're getting for July 9th. Okay, the PTR is live. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go to the PTR then. You're tripping. Sprinkles on cookies make the world go round. No, they don't, Vanquish. That is fake news. No, they don't. Big Reg, Calraz, Let Me Be Frank. Malign, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Love your watch some of your content. Very well described for those of us lower down the intellect level. Woody is playing the PTR and not reading patch notes for another game. First of all, that's awesome, and I absolutely love Woody. And I apologize that the 2 minutes I took to cover the last Epoch thing we've been reading for an hour ruined your day. So I'm going to help you here. What I'm going to do is I'll just remove you from my stream, and you can go watch Woody all day. There we go. I appreciate your time here with me. Thank you. I got to be honest with you. I love Woody's stream too. So I will see you over there when I'm not streaming myself. You're welcome, Evan. Okay, almost have the full thing. Let's get some music going here. Where's the music at? How's the AC? I'm good. It's good. Bro, we have a watermark. All of my characters are hardcore, so if I die, I lose it. God, this is gonna be funny. Wow, look at this. Dude, look how nice this looks. Wow. Boom. Now that's what I'm talking about. Bro, I've been asking for this for how long? I was like, can we build some hype when these things actually drop? Okay, so let's go do the quest. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah. RP, RP, RP. You want to know what I think I should do, actually? You want to know what I think I'm going to do? Alright. I'm actually going to do something different than what I'm doing here. Let me back out here. I'm actually gonna boot. You can boost to 100 instantly, right? I'm gonna boost on softcore because I don't want to do all this work and then die. Yeah, I'm gonna take a new tune here. What is this? What is this? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm just gonna boost up on softcore real quick. It shows what it is on the right side. Okay. Does anybody know where the boost is? Where do you boost up in the PTR? Does anybody know where you do that? I can't remember.
The light is needed in the darkest of places. Yet sometimes the light
In Zarb. Okay, I'm here. Oh, PTR. Oh, lit. Oh, lit. Okay, let me copy my build here. Okay, that was easy. I like that. Nice job, Blizzard. That was good. Give me 1 second, guys, to throw in my skill points here. Okay. I missed something. What? I don't understand. I must be missing something. I just don't see what it is. Is my planner wrong? I doubt it. 1 and 1, 3. Oh, duh, I need my ultimate. Lol. Okay. Okay, now the Paragon. Level 21 glyphs. Thank you. Nice, Blizzard. Thank you. Okay. Oops. Okay. Feels like putting in the Paragon points has a more like pronounced sound than I remember it. When you put in a point, it's like doof. Feels like you're staggering something on Elden Ring. This is going to be Frigid Fate Tactician. Let's go charged here. Ceaseless Conduit. This song didn't age very well, did it? God, if they released a song calling people fat in 2024. Control. Okay. Wow, I actually did it correctly for once in my life. That never happens. Okay, I'm just double checking here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Ryan Sprue Torgel, Zero Man. Thanks for the subs, guys. The Song of My People, yes. Oh, they gave me Axial Conduit. They gave it to me. Lit. I have it. Lit. Yo, dude. That nice. Man, nice. This is all new stuff, actually. Let me read this. Jolting chain. Every 0.7 seconds, you zap an enemy for 8,000 lightning damage. Probably might be good on bosses. When newly burning an enemy, you deal an additional 5,000 damage to them. This could be used on every build with Firebolt enchantment. Wait, what? This seems very, very strong. Like, so strong, I think I'm going to put it on my build. What? When an enemy falls below 35% life, an explosion occur. Oh, it's every 7 seconds. Okay. Every 5 seconds, you deal 80% increased. So, this would be good for like Hoda, right? You just use your basic skills for 5 seconds, and then every once in a while you Hoda for 5 million damage, 5 billion damage, or whatever. Wow. Okay. Dark Dance. I'm very, very interested in this. Every time you burn an enemy, they take an additional 5,000 fire damage. I'm very interested in this. Right, the first time, but that really interests me for speed leveling. The first time you hit them, you're going to hit them for an additional 5,000 fire damage. 5,000 fire damage is a lot, actually. Okay. 5,000 is a lot. 5,000 is significant. 5,000 is like the elemental surge proc. Every time you hit someone, you get an elemental surge proc, and it will scale. So wait, I don't get the. I thought it was gonna. They don't give you the full codex.
Good, Dally. Hand it over.
Yeah, the aspect items look a lot better. And the different color. Wait, are you kidding me? The Diablo 4 artists finally understood that you could use different colors for different things? Wait a minute. Next thing you're going to tell me is Uber Lilith has an attack that isn't red. Okay. Anyway, let's build my chain lightning sorcerer. Let's try this. All right. Let me just imprint what I can, if I can. Do I even have what I need? Do I have recharging? I have it at level 1. Okay. This is going to be prodigies. Let me just make my actual build and see what happens. So I don't have the right stuff at all currently, but we will find it. So I need the new power, and the new power is what? It's lightning rod.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
So this is going to be all baby stuff.
What a superior product.
I don't have mage lords. I don't even have it. I don't have this either. Okay, well, I'm certainly missing quite a bit here. Chance for chained lightning to cast twice. Okay, that icon is better. I like that. I would prefer lightning damage, but I don't have it, so I mean, that's fine. Whatever. It needs to be resource gen. Yeah. Not reduction. Needs to be generation. Not going well. Got the same roll 3 times in a row. There. Then this is going to be... perfect roll, I guess we take it. Needs to be resource gen. Perfect. This is actually not what I want at all. I don't even have the right... I don't have the right tempering material to even add what I actually want. Don't want that either. I don't want any of this. Okay. Well, I don't have the right stuff, but we're just going to use this for starters. This is actually the worst The worst WAN that has ever been found in the history of Diablo. There's never been one worse than that. Let's see here. We need attack speed or crit. How much gold do I have? 250. And people wonder why they hate the reroll system. Well, a fifth of my gold is already gone rerolling a single ring with one of two affixes that I need. Haven't gotten a single roll of either of them, and I lost 60 million gold. Not one critical strike chance. And I already have attack speed and mana on kill. So it's only crit. It took me 80 million gold to get a single roll. A single roll of critical strike chance. Actually unreal, man. Here comes the impossible part. I need to roll. I somehow need to roll chain lightning here. What's up? What? Am I okay? Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'm an adult male. I'm always hungry. Why? What do you want to eat? Let me guess, Chick-fil-A. I'm usually kind of surprised that you like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is... it's alright. Need 3 to chain lightning. Just let me know where you're going. I'll get something anywhere. 120 million gone instantly. I should have taken the 2 to core there. Yeah, I bet it's taking me a little bit of time to re-roll here. 150 million gold gone. Right here. There are 3 to chain lightning. It only cost me 170 million gold. It only cost me 170 million gold to re-roll some basic stuff. And you still got lucky. Boy, I don't feel lucky, but you're probably right. Probably did get lucky. Okay, let's go over here.
Look, but don't touch.
I guess let's make 5 of these.
Handy.
My armor is a massive problem. I will make the 3 royal skulls here. Armor, armor, armor. Still not even close to enough armor that I actually need. I need way more than that. Gonna get shit on here.
I hope you appreciate that.
Okay,
I'll see you again.
here's an interesting question. I wonder if they'll let us still make holy bolts. There's $1 million question. No. He's gone. You go. All right. Let's go try it. So let's see the new chain lightning build. How does it work? Let's do the quest. Where's the quest to start the Dilly Bob? It says I have to do the capstone dungeon? Wait, what? I have to do the capstone? What? Oh, it put me in world tier. Oh, it put me in world tier 2. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. All right, thank you. Okay. I didn't realize it put me it when it boosted me, it kept me in world tier 2. Yeah, now I need to check my resistances. Now they're probably garbage. And by garbage, I mean capped everywhere. Lit. Okay, $1 million question. What does this thing do? Here we go. First look at axial conduit. Okay, insta deleted everything. I like that. Can I has a talk? Okay, they talked for me.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Yeah, keep in mind I don't have the right stuff at all right now, so we're gonna have to farm a little bit to get it.
Time to do that. I need time to do that.
Get Chick-fil-A, is that what we should do?
I need more time.
Okay, I could have just ported here. Should have just ported.
I know this place well.
Search for evidence. Evidence. Yes, here's some evidence. Yep, evidence. Oh, evidence here. Yep. Evidence. Yeah. Lore. Yes, Jim Bob. Yes. Find the entrance to the foul. Yes.
In my search for you, I retraced
Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Turn on the damage numbers. That's a good idea. Turn them on. Okay. Isn't it under gameplay? Item display, action wheel, hold position, mode, show combat text. How about we just see crits and overpowers? Are these new options? Did they let you choose all this before?
Such a fuss over old Sakakura.
Wow, nice.
Vanished to hell.
I need to let me make a document of stuff that I like and stuff that I don't like. Let me make a document here. Start a document over on the other monitor here. Diablo 4 Season 5 PTR. Let's start here. Okay. Like, don't like. So I like the new combat options. Don't like. No full codex on boost. Don't like that. Yes, I do like that. That should be another one. I like the codex art.
Precious mana. I need time to prepare.
Find the Black Tomb. Found it.
Blessed mother.
So let's go, let's say, I like the new codex icons. New codex icons. I like the new UI plus beam plus the sound for Uber unique. Mythic uniques, apparently is their new name, whatever. I like that. Okay. Alright.
All right. Stand back.
Yeah, I'm also missing the no full manuals on boost. I didn't like that. Nice, good one. Yeah, the re-rolling system, still hate that. Minus 170 million in 30 seconds. Yeah, the watermarking is, don't like that. Don't like the watermarking. Okay, here we go. Keep in mind, this is nowhere near as strong as my character will be. So whatever you're seeing here, I'm gonna get much stronger from this. This is just what we're starting with here.
I need time to prepare.
Let's get rid of that vulnerable text after this.
Light, seal the ears that delighted in our cries. Let them hear. Butchers. How many pieces did they cut from it?
I'm not ready yet. Precious
Might need to turn it down a little bit. The game volume's a little bit too loud. Try that. Rax is a terrible pet owner. It didn't have a pet? Alright. Yeah, let's go get a pet. That's important. Because I don't got any money anyway. Rapture, Rub, Zero Man, Dromoka. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Dustin with the $5 super chat. I'm positive something isn't working as intended, but as long as you're killing things in Grizzly Rage, you stay in Grizzly Rage, if intended. So you have infinite Grizzly Rage. If we accidentally have infinite Grizzly Rage and you're reporting to Blizzard that we shouldn't have that, I would contact the authorities to get yourself and your family into like a protection service, because every druid player ever is currently on their way to your house to brutally murder you. I'm not kidding, by the way. You need to hide right now, Dustin. Yeah, all 3 of the druid players that are left are coming after you right now. You can't say stuff like Grizzly Rage lasts infinitely, it must be a bug.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to do that. Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
Alright, I'm gonna leave some feedback here. I don't like quest guy always 3 screens behind me. Don't like that. What's up? Are you getting food somewhere? Where do you want to get food from? I'm good with anything you pick.
Light bind the tongue that poisoned our faith. Let it speak for hatred no more.
Sounds like you had an eventful adventure.
I need time to prepare that.
Anything. That's exactly what I would say. And that would be fine. Anything but Chinese food. Don't care about.
Are you actually hungry?
I mean, I can always eat. I'll eat.
Saw the himself, and mostly intact. Though there seems to be one last jar over there. Missing to burn.
Yeah, I have axial conduit. I have them already.
Cannot allow this power to exist. The Trine will claim it. They'll rip open
Is
the
that
veil,
burning?
and hell will sweep across this world. After all I've done,
Yes, it should.
sacrifice time. Wait, that's it.
Yeah, if you took the fireball, when they explode, it applies burning. Then, and that gives it to the whole party. If you took that legendary power, well, I guess we'd have to try it, but it might work.
May begin. Return the other parts to the corpse.
Ugh. Yeah, there's many things to test. Would be very cute if it worked. Is Chain Lightning good so far? It's alright. It's nothing crazy, but I don't have the right stuff. We can't make... Like, look at my power here. My power is a 1.5 out of 4.5, right? I don't have the right stuff, so I'm gonna need to... I'm gonna have to put some effort here into getting the right stuff here to see if it's actually... We just need to see how powerful it really is. Don't know quite yet. But for right now, it's plenty good enough to do this quest, so that's good. As you can see, I am doing the quest with no issues. I saw that. That's right.
It's finished. Trine will never get their hands on.
Down for either. Boy, my Chain Lightning guy is really good at killing this guy. But remember, guys, remember one other critical thing. This is the purpose of the PTR, right? If it's not good, we report it to Blizzard and say, hey, this is not good. How much health does this guy have? Like, this guy has, like... Does this guy have hundreds of millions of health? I mean, I'm hitting him for 50,000 and his health is like not even moving. Your golem one-shot him. Let me see, will I do more damage if I back away? I don't have the right temper either. I don't have the lightning damage tempers, so Well, that was bad. He died though. Still alive. I gotta count for something.
I saw our doom.
Yeah, I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add that one. In fact, I'm gonna add it right now. Okay.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's put it here. Is it not considered... What's it called? What's it called, guys? Yeah, I forgot what it's called too. Elemental. I don't even think. What if I type in the word resource? Maybe I don't have it? Yeah, what's the new mana regen one called? Anybody remember? Elemental. So I don't have it. Elemental acuity, I don't have it.
Good business and fortune to you.
Let me... I have an idea. Let me leave here. I'm gonna delete some random Jim Bob here. I'm gonna delete the sorcerer. I'm gonna create a new one. Keep Jim Bob, please. Nope, Jim Bob's gone. Let's talk to this guy and see if... Yeah. Okay, here we go. So I just keep getting higher levels of the power until I have a max one. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this a lot. That's better. If you gamble at World Tier 2... If you gamble at World Tier 2, does it give you max level stuff? Unable to sell items to the vendor. I'm trying to buy.
Very nice.
Level 35, so no, this does not work. So what I could do now is leave. Unequip the items too. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this is the best way to power up your character. Make a new character, take everything off, salvage it, and see it until you pump your coat. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. What's the shortest name you can make? Everybody's having issues with the Obel vendor. Not me, because watch what I do. I boost to 100. Oh, greater affix? Look how many... Look, I just... Fastest way to get legendaries in the West.
How can I help?
Done. Did you say something to me? Oh. What did you decide on? I'm good with either of them. You pick. I think that's code word for you want Chick-fil-A, right? Okay. Go ahead and get let's do that then. I'm just chain creating sorcerers. This is the ugliest sorcerer I've ever seen in my life. So you go here, you boost to 100. Wait, how good is this? By the way, I should be paying attention to this axial conduit that keeps spawning. Yo, I should have been paying attention to this. I forgot. Pumping the codex, boys. I think I'll pass. I'm good. You can get Chick-fil-A, it's okay. Yeah, but I'm not gonna want Chick-fil-A later either. Oh, I can always eat. It's just Chick-fil-A is just not worth it. It's not worth it.
Why did you make it unfair?
Because I know that's what you want, because I know you. That's why. Sarah will only eat Chick-fil-A if I eat Chick-fil-A. Okay, I'm just gonna go until I get a decent axial conduit. Dude, imagine I get one with a greater affix. Just get some fries. You know, I used to really, really like Chick-fil-A. And now I'm just not a huge fan. Like, it's okay, it's fine, but it's just really not great. I used to like it a lot more. This is decent. Okay, we're filling up our codex quite quickly here.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, one more try. Last try, and then we're gonna actually play the game. Can I share my build? I can. Pasting it right now. I'm not sure if it will work. Like, I'm already making changes to it already, but like, I need to put the new resource power on there. That's like the worst axial conduit ever in the history of Diablo 4. Okay, how are we doing on the codex? Nice, nice. Okay, let's call that decent for now. Let's delete Asdiff. Back on this sorcerer.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Okay, now let's try this again. Okay, can't put it there. Can you not put resource powers on Amulet anymore? Thought you could. Yeah, you can. Wait. If I put in an Amulet. Elemental Acuity just doesn't... Wait, what? This is incorrect, right? It's a resource power, and you can't put it on Amulet. It's got to be a bug. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be a bug. I'm going to report it. Elemental Acuity is a resource power, but you can't imprint it on amulets. Okay, so that's fine. So we just put it somewhere else. So first of all, I need to go through and check what I already have on here. Do I have better ones now? All of those things that I got, I didn't get a single better recharging, which is borderline the most important thing that I needed. Okay, we're buying rings, boys. Give me recharging. I got a better elemental acuity. I like that. Recharging. Wah.
bit of. It seems your prayers. Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Forge is ready. I can break that down.
I really shouldn't play with a minimum power recharging. All right. I said we were done doing this, but unfortunately, we gotta go again. Gotta go 2 times to get 2,000 obols. So we can get a better recharging. These aspects on your gear are all random. Right? Everything up here is random. Yeah, I'm sure. Unless I'm crazy. These are static, but these are random. I got a perfect elemental acuity. I like that. I should have looked at the axial conduit. I need to make one more to try to... Yeah, we're level 100. You can just boost to 100. I'm just trying to get enough opals to get a better recharging. I already did one piece. I already asked them why did they take this CDR implicit off of offense. I haven't gotten an answer from them yet, but I already asked them that. 21% healing received. How good is the axial conduit? I need to put on a weapon. It's terrible. Okay.
The forge is ready.
All right.
Whatever you need.
Okay, now we have 2,000 obols again. Okay, so let's delete this guy. And now let's gamble obols and see if we can get a better recharging. Well, recharging is 4.5 mana every single time Chain Lightning bounces. That seems very, very strong.
Father, bring you luck.
Okay, here we go. Buying rings. Recharging? 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 Recharging?
Prayers have been answered. There. It seems your prayers have been full bad luck.
Lit. I got nothing.
The forge is ready. Whatever.
Wow. Okay, there's pretty much nothing I can do. Let's just go with what we have here. So this is going to be... I think I'm going to drop prodigies. Have a perfect elemental acuity. Do I have a better lightning rod? Yeah, 15 of 16. Do I have a better unbroken tether? Barely. Better than nothing, I guess. Do I have a better conceited? Okay. And then we want Mage Lords and Concentration. See if we can get that. Nope. We just don't have it at all. Okay. Do I have Concentration? Yes, I got a perfect one. Okay, well, and I didn't get the right, did I get the right imprinty bobs? Nope. I don't have... Do I have the right defensive ones? Nope. Okay. I still don't have the right anything is what I'm learning. Okay. Whatever. Let's go play the game. Let's go play the game and see what we can do here. What I want is resource generation, not cost reduction, but this is better than nothing. So, I'm pretty sure that this thing is just auto-pinging the next step in the quest. And it didn't used to do that. So that's a nice change.
I need more time.
We won't.
Jim Bob, open the door.
Good. Blessed Mother, preserve us. All right. Follow me.
Your pin can even be different colors now? Nice. The new game mode is very, very boring. Is it really?
This way to the source.
Okay, I got one of the tempering manuals that I badly need. That's good.
I need time.
Compass again. Buy me some time.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet. I'm low on precious mana. I need time to prepare.
Okay.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I lack renewed life. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I'm out of mana.
Well, the density in here on the quest is pretty crazy.
I'm out of mana. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Okay. The tempering is grayed out for you? Hmm.
Far deeper. I must open the channel down.
Barb is always going to be number one. A safe bet. Andy, VT, Sous Chef, Seth, Alvara, Hefe, Emre, CC Disa. CC Disa, did I say that right? Thanks for the subs and the primes, guys. Okay, I recognize this. This must be the actual thing. Okay, we're actually here now.
I'm not ready yet.
Find the well of hatred. Oh. But bro, the event is back there.
Hear me, devils! The Wanderer has come for you all!
My task will be done.
Dude, are we still helping Jim Bob?
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Who are those Hydras?
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. Out of my once again. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Okay, I've gained access to them. Where does it want me to go? Is it in Kmart? It's in my inventory. Okay. Please let this mode be fun. Please let this be fun. It's boring. Man, dude, you need it. Where are the monsters? You gotta spawn them way faster, man. What? It's alright, it's what the PTR is for, but first problem here is they spawn way too slowly. Hellborn hunt me? I mean, that sounds like a good thing. Maybe they spawn more frequently as you get further, maybe? Why in World Tier 3 you have to do the first thing in World Tier 3, I thought. It said you had to open it. You had to be in World Tier 3 to open it. They need to massively accelerate how often the things spawn. You have unlimited resources? Oh my god, yes. Slow me down, Dealy Bob. Yeah, hopefully these things slow me.
I lack the needed mana.
What are those things that I have to walk over to get slowed? Slow me, please. Slow me, slow me.
I need time to prepare.
Please slow me. Slaying Hellborn invigorates me. I like being invigorated. This is worse than the Gauntlet. Is there anybody out there that likes this game mode? Any of you guys trying this and like it? Okay, some.
I need time to prepare.
Riveting gameplay so far. Thank you.
I'm not ready yet.
Some of you guys are so mad. There's definitely some work to be done here. It's alright. It's why it's a PTR.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, well, don't worry. We're gonna go to World Tier 4 the moment they let me. I'm not in World Tier 3 by choice, of course. Oh, you go up or what? Okay. I like that little tutorial. Ooh, I didn't. Shit, I wanted to read that. Angel's Breath? Veiled crystals and gem fragments. Okay. All right. So how do I get another key? I have to go do Helltide to get another key or what? It says Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and within it itself. So since I don't have one. Every time I look over at chat, all I see is lame, beyond pathetic. That was dog shit. Jesus. Okay, so let's go to Helltide and see if we can get a World Tier 4 key. Yeah, this is it. I'm not. It's not me. It's not me. I'm just saying what other people are typing. I changed to World Tier 4.
I need time to do that.
Okay, they said they put... Oh, shit. They said they put all of the, They said they put all of the whispers in one area of Helltide, right? Okay, someone summoned the boss. I like that.
I need time to prepare.
Have I gotten a single key here? So, they said that the Helltide drops the keys, right? Or do they drop a material that lets you craft them? They are in the mysterious chests? Okay. For the first time, Rax isn't overly critical. Chat is. Well, the reason why I'm not being overly critical at the moment is because I haven't actually seen how it goes. All I saw was the very first key in World Tier 3. I want to see what happens when I open it in World Tier 4 and see if it's different. If it's exactly the same as what we just had, well, then it's time to start, busting out the red pen here. It's exactly the same, just more HP. That's what I figured would happen.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Want to check the whispers here.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I don't...
I need
Okay, I'm not sure I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Didn't they say that the Helltide Whispers would be concentrated in a single zone? But these two are not in this zone. This one seems to have a lot.
I need time to prepare.
I already did 3 of them. Yeah, we're gonna use the Cindy's. We're gonna use them after we kill this boss here.
I need time.
Okay. Let's turn these in for a second. They're using Woody's Andariel Chain Lightning build. Right, but that requires an Andariel's, right? Right, if you have an Andariel's, sure. There's only 2 minutes left in the Helltide. Oh god. Thank you. I don't have time to look at any of this. Where is the mystery chest? Got knocked off by Yogi. Not a good time to get knocked off. Of course, I got walled. GG.
I need time to do that. I need time to do
There's another chest right here, right?
that exceeds.
Oh, I don't have enough Cindy's to open it. Okay. The boss resummoning is amazing. Good. Does it work well? Does it work fine? Okay, here's a tier 3 monster level 100. Let's try this.
I need time to prepare that.
The PTR is open today. We're playing it right now.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
I don't know, man. I really don't really think I want any of these, to be honest. Instead of sitting here thinking, wow, these are really cool, I wonder which one I want, I'm sitting there thinking, do any of these actually do anything for me? Not a super great feeling. Like the one where it said, hey, you can have infinite resources. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Now we're talking.
I'm not ready yet.
Doesn't even have to be that extreme.
I need time to prepare.
Aether is more rewards, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
You want to know what I would prefer? Instead of more rewards being a choice as the buff or the debuff, I wish all buffs and debuffs were just to your gameplay, and then your performance within the event determined your reward. So for example, I don't know if I articulated myself correctly there, but I don't want a reward here to be more Aether. I want these choices to impact the gameplay significantly one way or the other. And then I want Blizzard to calculate how well am I doing in this very difficult thing. And if I, there's 10 tiers where if I reach Grandmaster tier, then you just give me godly rewards at the end for reaching Grandmaster level. Instead of, would you like 1 to 3 more Aether plus 1 Aether? That would be awful for casual players. I don't understand why. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't you get better rewards for playing better, regardless of whether you're a casual or a blaster? Like, that doesn't have anything to do with how much you play, right? Nope. Oh, so you should get the same reward no matter how you play? Barb will get all of the best then. But guys, hold on a second though. We're talking about separate things here. We got to be careful. Let's go to paint here. Okay. So here we are on the PTR, right? We're on the PTR. Okay. And Blizzard says there's a new event in the game that's going to be permanently in the game. In a completely different universe, we have class balance. Now, what we are trying to do is we're trying to advise Blizzard how to make this event better. But then we hear things like, if you make the event do better for how you perform, then barbs get everything. Okay. To me, this is a completely, what happened? Where did my thing go? This is a completely separate problem. This problem is a class balance problem. I'm talking about how the event should function. In an ideal world, the class balance would be good. As you get stronger and you build up your character, as you perform better within the event, your rewards should go up. And when you're picking the 3 things, plus 1 material versus anything that actually significantly changes your gameplay, changing your gameplay might make the event fun. I'm trying to make the event more fun. This is not fun at all. I don't know even a casual or pro. I don't know anybody who thinks that this is fun. So we are individually targeting our feedback for this event, regardless of other exterior factors in the game, like who's the best class right now. Rax, I've waited my whole life for 1 to 3 bonus Aether. try getting to tier 8. I think the difficulty will ramp up. I completely agree with you, but the difficulty ramping has nothing to do with my feedback currently on the event. If you actually convince them that scaling rewards is a good thing, I will be shocked. Well, they already have it, right? They're letting you choose to get better rewards. What I want them to do is I want them to choose how I want to manipulate my gameplay always. I want you to manipulate how the event goes. Oh, like one of the choices was good, like Hellborn spawn now and hunt you. That's a good one. Or whenever you kill an elite, gain unlimited resources for 8 seconds. That's a good one. What's a bad one is +1 Aether. I want you to raining hellfire everywhere. That's fine. That's manipulating the event. I want you to manipulate the event around me and me. I don't want you to give me 3 more Aether. What I want you to do is evaluate my performance, and at the end of it, give me bonus Aether proportional to how I performed after manipulating myself and the event. I think that's just it's winning everywhere. It makes the event more fun. It makes the choices more meaningful. And it makes you feel good at the end when you get a huge reward. Casuals will get 0 bonus. But casuals will have more fun getting unlimited resources, getting a conduit pylon, da-da-da-da-da. Casuals don't play the higher tiers anyway. Most casuals are going to be living in the World Tier 3 Level 1 event and doing that and having fun. Do we take a poll on this? We could. The poll is not going to change my feedback, though. Another thing that a lot of people mistake is people think that casual players are automatically dipshits or not good at Diablo. For me, a casual player is mostly a function of time, right? A casual player is someone who doesn't play Diablo very much. But you don't have to put massive out, especially in Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is, out of the 3 major ARPGs, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, and Path of Exile, Diablo 4 is by far the easiest to power up in. It's by far the easiest to level up in. So this is the ARPG you play if you don't have any time. And they're not automatically dumbasses. Just because they don't have a lot of time doesn't mean that they can't do fine in the event. Rax, I'm a limited player and I'm a dipshit. Oh, we know, buddy. We know about you. I wasn't talking about you. We know you suck. No, I'm just kidding. Shard of Hate, Womb, Ascalon, quote. Thanks for the subs and the primes, guys. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not even asking them to make it more difficult. I'm not even saying make the event more difficult. What I'm talking about is how they allocate our choices that we make. We go here, we have 3 choices. Okay. Do you want +1 Aether? Okay. Do you want +1 to 3 Aether on this event? Or do you want, do you want movement speed when this event happens? I'm not talking about difficulty. Forget difficulty. Forget that entire idea. What I'm talking about is these choices are boring as fuck. I don't want these to be choices. I want you to make me stronger, or I want you to manipulate the event. I want you to make it more chaotic. So a good example of one that they have is the Hellborn now start hunting you. That changes the event. I like that. That's a good one. I like the one, not the way that they implemented it, but if you got like unlimited resources for a period of time, I like that. That changes how I play. Then what I want you to do is, as a bonus, if I perform well at the end, give me Aether. I'm not talking about difficulty. I'm not even saying make it more or less difficult. I'm talking about this is boring. This is not boring. I want you to do this, and I want you to move this to the end. Yeah, for example, you get 8 deaths. You get 8 deaths in the round. Maybe casuals build their guy really, really tanky, but they don't do shit for damage. Fine. If you didn't die, you get a reward. You didn't die. Great. Maybe it's, oh, you filled up the bar 8 times and the average is only 4. Nice. You get a bonus for that. Oh, you killed 30 elites and people usually only kill 20. Here, have a bonus for that. So group play would dominate in the mode. I never, ever, never consider group play versus solo play in my feedback, because group play is always just going to kick the shit out of solo play. What Blizzard needs to do is make an SSF mode and then just let groups rule the world, because that's the way that it goes. You make an SSF mode, and then you stop worrying about balancing between the two. When they tried to balance between the two last time in the pit, it really pissed off, honestly, both parties, because group play sucked and solo play still felt group play was still better. So everyone was mad. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, Randy, but yes. Well, right. Well, you can spend all of your Aether at the end of, you can spend all of your Aether all the time, right? Because you can just dump it into the gold chest at the end. All right. Okay. So masses deal unavoidable damage. Hellfire rains upon you. This one's kind of boring. do this one. I have no idea. So in the time frame that you have, you spawn an Aether Fiend, and if you manipulate the amount of rewards that the Aether Fiend drops, so there already is kind of a built-in reward per performance thing. So I've spawned my second Aether Fiend.
I need time to prepare.
Okay, so on this one I've spawned a third Aether Fiend. Is it even possible to spawn? Okay, it might be possible to spawn 4, but with how slowly they spawn, here's a 4th one. So I got 4. I'm trying to see, can you even change how many, can you really get more than 4? Like, it takes so long in between the waves to spawn more monsters that the variance in how you can perform is very, very low. That's the second one, I believe. I also, is there any way to see what you have? Is there any way to see what you have selected? Or, wait a minute. Tab, view prior choices. Okay, it's here. I don't know a different way for me to give them this feedback, so I'm just gonna... Okay, so they stack.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, well, once again, I give Blizzard credit for doing a PTR. This is going to allow us to provide feedback. This isn't the worst thing I've ever seen. Not the worst thing I've ever seen. I definitely think it's lacking in the fun category. And I do have some ideas to make it more fun. I think we need to try to make it more fun. Am I the only one that hates this walk? Instead, I wish they would spawn a Healy potion right here, let me click it, and just spawn them. Like, this walk is going to get so boring, or so annoying. I'm already annoyed. I've only done the walk twice.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Has anybody put together this axial conduit build without uber uniques? Are you finding it to be like super... Like, I have a feeling if I got on any other character, I would annihilate these three instantly. Okay, so let's see how this works here. Requires 250 burning aether. Do you keep your burning aether to the next round? So I got 35. I needed 250 to open this. So does that mean that it drops way more aether at in the higher levels and then you can get the greater equipment? You just like can't get it at level 3? And that was going to be my next question. Did I get so little aether because I wasn't clicking the aether bonuses? Is the only way to get these really nice rewards to just keep clicking bonus aether? Because that would be the exact opposite of how I would like it to work. You got 60 Aether. Another thing is my character is not that strong. You can carry it over. People are saying that you can't. Let's try the world boss. I'll try to carry it over. I'll try to carry it over. Let's see how hard the world boss is. They buffed him. Let's try the world boss. You got 60 with a barb that can do hit 120. It was in the patch notes. They said that they massively buff the world bosses. Let's see if that's true. It was in the patch notes. So let's see how it goes.
Hello.
They said they are, I believe the exact patch was world bosses are much more resilient to damage, I believe was the patch note. Got nothing to do with copium. That was the patch note. We're about to try it in 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Got nothing to do with copium. They either did or they didn't. Guys, remember one thing. Remember one thing, guys. A lot of you are very mad. Guys, this is like my 748th PTR. It's a PTR. It's a PTR to test things, and they have a month and a half to implement feedback. So if you don't like something, we leave feedback, and we see what they can fix. I have very rarely logged into a PTR and been like, wow, this is great. Everything is perfect. No feedback here, guys. You nailed it. It never happens. So there are some things here that I don't like. We will put it in this beautiful little document. This document is going to be very, very filled up by the end of today. It's going to be pages and pages and pages long. And then we're going to kindly send it to Blizzard and say, here are my thoughts. I'm one person. I chatted with a bunch of people all day long from my chat, get other people's opinions. And good luck. I'll see you in Season 5, and that's it. Blizzard, 9 out of 10 times, they ignore the feedback. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that, man. Rax, great content. I'm a dad of 2. I have a full-time job. I play 6 hours a week. I agree with you. You need to make the mode fun and performance-based. Cool stuff needs to happen. To be fair, the more fun something is, the better people will get at it, regardless if you're casual, if they want to engage with the activity. I was hearing you talk to chat on YouTube and felt compelled to chime in as I'm a casual. Well, it's good to have you here, man. I read YouTube chat as well, just to show you guys. Everything's merged. I see everything. It's merged. It's just usually there's a lot more people chatting on Twitch. So you can always chat on YouTube. But there's a lot of people here. How many people are here? There's 2,000 here on YouTube, and there's 3,000 here on Twitch. Jesus Christ. There's 5,000 people here. Thanks for being here, guys. Okay, let's see how... I mean, it's possible. I don't know. Some of these guys might have godly characters. Maybe, like, before, this was an insta one-shot. And he's still alive. So they might have 2 people just died, by the way. 2 people just got one-shotted. I mean, okay. I mean, this actually seems like a... Maybe I don't know. I'm not strong, so it's not me. This character sucks, but some of these guys, I'm going to ask them. I want to ask them, but see if I can talk to them before they port out. Wait, before you guys leave, do any of you have godly characters that one-shot these bosses normally?
Hello.
Teddy says he does. Yeah, this guy is 8 of 12 masterworking Shaco, Tyrael's Might, Grandfather, Starless Skies. Yeah. So this guy's a super god. This guy's a quad uber unique barb. There's a quad uber unique barb. So, okay. Yeah, so that was a tremendous damage reduction on the boss. Cuz that guy would kill him instantly before. You're not a fan of the new purple color? So I that's a totally fine opinion. That's fine. I'll give 2 opinions on the purple color here. So I'll tell you 2 things about this purple color. One, personally, it's like a pink almost. I like the color. I'm good with the color. But the much more important thing is I love that it's different. Like, you could make it shit brown. I don't even care. Just make it different. I can instantly see this guy's wearing 4 uber uniques. And the beam of light is godly. Yeah, it does have a cool beam. I'll show it to you. Look at this. I have an uber unique here. Or wait, it's on my hardcore character. It's on my hardcore character. I'll show you. Anybody, doesn't matter. All right, so I'll show it to you here. We go here. Look at this. Here. Boom. I can turn up the sound a little bit here for this one. It's gonna hope this isn't too loud. Pause the music for a second. Imagine you're running around, you're running around a dungeon, and then you see this. That. So, I'll be honest with you. This is an excellent job. Like, I give it like. If I was the boss here, if I was the boss of Blizzard and someone showed me this, I'd be like, okay, this is very, very good. I like it a lot. You want to know what I would do, though, in addition to it? I would probably have, like, this spiraling whirlwind that goes out. This, like, purple whirlwind just swirling around it. So it just lights up the whole room. It's just so obnoxious. I think that would be the final touch I would tell them to add on this beam. I love the sound. I love the color. I love the different UI. I love the beam. I just wish you'd put like a whirlwind around it and make it even more obnoxious. That would be the final touch that I would add there. Hell no, lol. Well, if you were in the room with me, you would have just been fired. Person shutting down dog shit idea, out. You're out. Thanks for the years of work. We won't miss you at the Christmas party. Tough but fair. Exactly. I'm really glad you don't design the games. God, there's a lot of noobs out there, man. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. You just can't get away from them. Too many noobs out there. Okay, back to fixing stuff. Are the new pants good? Maybe Northwar can conjure up something here. Some people said that it works really well with Andariels. That doesn't mean anything to me, because then you have to have an Andariels. So that doesn't mean anything to me. In its current iteration, I have no plans. I have no plans to play this character on Season 5 if this is how it goes. I will not play this character. Okay. So let's start writing some feedback here because we got to start it at some point. So I think I mean, I've only had one experience of this. I like the resilient world bosses. I like that. Quad uber unique Giga Chad Barb took 1 minute to kill it. Put the music back on, yes. I need to push feedback for the armory. I've told them a million times, man. I mean, I'll say it more times, but Blizzard is 1,000 billion% aware of. I would say that out of everybody pushing for an armory, I'm probably the most extreme on it. Like, I'm calling it a mandatory feature. Like, they must add it in the game for how they've changed the game. It wasn't so mandatory with how they originally designed Diablo 4, but 1 year later, with all these new game modes and how they play differently, it's a requirement. That's how I phrase it. I said you must add this. It's not even an option. And then I just get the same answer. They say, we understand people want this. We're still thinking about it. We'll let you know sometime. Yeah, with raids incoming as well. Exactly. The watermark, meaning I don't like the well, actually, is it not actually, it's not actually in the game, is it? I guess, is it only on the menu? Okay, it's only on the menu. Okay, I don't care anymore. We can delete this feedback. Oh, it is there? You just can't see it? Oh, yeah, it is there. Okay. It's just hard to see in this color. By the way, did they change whispers at all? Let's turn this in and see what we get. Yeah, it's almost invisible. Unless you have a dark background.
It is done.
Is Druid still bad? I mean, do humans still breathe air? Hey, I got a thingy bob. Do these affixes actually change? Do I feel like trading greater affix items is good for the game? Look how big that horse is. That's always a topic that no one is going to agree on. Trade is that age-old question. Trade is the age-old question that you will never get a unanimous agreement on, which is why last Epoch had an interesting solution where you either spec into trading or you spec into the prophecies, the solo. That was an interesting solution to a question that essentially has no answer. I will tell you something personally. If I'm designing a game and you're going to force me to choose one or the other, you can trade or you can't trade, I would probably put trading in the game. And the reason why is if you don't put trading in the game, you're alienating a ton of your audience. The number of people that you would lose by not having trading is going to be way worse than the number of people you piss off by adding trading. So it's just an opportunity cost. Me personally, I don't really care. You could put trading in the game or you could not. I don't care too much personally. But if I'm given one choice or the other, I would add trading so we get more people playing the game. Again, I think Diablo 4, again, if I was in charge of Diablo 4, I would solve a lot of these philosophical questions with one solution. I'm adding SSF mode. And when I add the leaderboards in the future and everything based on it, the SSF people go against solo people, and the group people and the tradey people go against the group tradey people. That's it. That's it. I just add that, and that's the solution. If you're being treated unfairly as a solo player, go play SSF. Then, if your follow-up to that is, I'm playing SSF Rax and I still feel it's unfair, send me a document. Tell me what's not fair about it. Tell me how I unfairly punish you, and I will consider making changes and adjustments to SSF mode if we can come to an agreement. And that's it. But it starts with, put SSF in the game. That's what you do first. That's just dumb. That means SSF can't play with their friends in trade. I don't understand the comment. You're exactly right. That's what SSF means. If you sign up to play solo, then you play solo. If you want to play with your friends in trade, you play friends with trade. I don't understand. Is the sorcerer good? I mean, from what I've seen, not really. Guys, you can't sign up for solo mode and then also want to go play with your friends and trade. That... What? You have the patience of a saint, but good God. I mean... I'm trying to be patient here, but some of the things you guys are saying is making me question your sanity. You want a mode where you can tackle content together with friends but can't trade? Guys, we're not going to make 500 different game modes in Diablo. We're not going to make solo, play with friends but can't trade, play with friends and can trade. Like, at a certain point, why not? Because you don't want to partition the entire online community. I want to build a community, not put up a bunch of walls. The only wall I think is acceptable is if someone wants to only play solo, that makes sense. All right, I want to try this one. Well, you said you want to see a sorcerer. All right, we'll play the sorcerer one more time. Then I think I'm going to switch. I'm going to go something else. That's what Halo did by making 1 million playlists. Tony, thanks for the raid. Fan, thank you for the raid earlier as well. Appreciate you. Celedriel, DJ, Born Elite, thank you for the primes. Thanks, sir. Do we really need a currency? It's like Helltide for me. Free chests would be better. Whisper is also a time investment. Well, I definitely think they could have done without a currency. I don't mind the currency. By the way, I did lose it. I'm on the exact same tier. And I lost the currency. I had 35. So we tested that. So that's lost. Okay, now we need to ask ourselves a design philosophical question. Should you lose it? And let's say you do the exact same tier. When I do tier 3, obviously you can't have the currency stay for different tiers, because otherwise you would just farm tier at level 1 and then you'd open level 8 and spend the currency there. So you can't have it change that way. But could you have the currency carry over if you do the same tier? Is there anything wrong with that, and should the game do that?
I'm not ready yet.
You lost it. You lost it. Oh. You lose it when you log out? Okay, let's see how many we can get. Okay, so the Hellborns give me 1 Aether. I'm gonna pick all the Aether that I possibly can. Currently I have 8. I'm gonna purposely not pick up that Aether and see if it stays on the ground.
I need time to prepare. I lack the needed mana. I'm not ready yet.
Enemies? Hello? Alright. I'm gonna leave all of that Aether right there. Okay. More Aether. Just leave it on the ground for now.
I'm out. I need time.
Okay, the Aether seems to stay, so that's good. I liked how they just threw 1,000 monsters on me from the sky. I like that.
I need time to prepare.
I couldn't even see this Soul Spire.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I like that. I like how many enemies just spawn there. Wish they would do more of that. Okay, this is a yellow one. Okay, I'm gonna take Aether. Okay, I didn't know that they had this. I like that. Do they also have legendary ones?
I need time.
I like the idea of the build. I just don't think it does very much damage.
I'm out of mana.
So this requires double the kills, but it'll give me double the dealy bobs. Double the kills for double the dealy bobs.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I need time to prepare.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Chance for elite doubled. See, I like that. Let's do that. Okay. One thing that I like about this is there's no loot during the event, so you can just focus on killing. jeez. A lot of dilly bobs. Okay, I like this. This is fun. I like this density. Okay. Now let's grab everything. Okay, so choosing the Aethers rather than the stuff that manipulates your environment definitely gives you more. That was more fun than the other rounds that I did because there were actually a million dilly bobs. Pretty sure if I came in here with my barb, I would kill this guy instantly. Just be an instant death. So that's kind of sad.
I need time to prepare.
Where did he go? Here he is. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a 24-hour stream, boys. It's a win. Okay, so I have 69 of these. So you guys are saying You guys are saying if I don't spend them, I get to keep them? Yeah, did the bosses drop any aether there, or do the bosses just enable you to open the chests? So is it a true statement that the bosses only enable you to open the chests? They don't actually give you anything? You lost all of yours from leaving. You killed the world boss. You went right back into it and lost it all. Turn the volume back down. This one. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, I guess I'll try to keep it. I kind of want to open this and see how much gold it'll give me. You went to town, you opened another, and you were on 0 without logging out? Okay, everyone is saying it does not carry over. Everyone is saying it doesn't carry over. Okay. Okay, a bunch of people are... Okay, there's like 30 people saying it doesn't work. So let me open this. I have 1,080.7 million. So I got a little less than 3 million gold. It's like half of a whisper turn in. It was on level 3, I guess. All right. Oh man. All right. So. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm reading something real quick here. All right. Okay, so let's there's a lot of things to talk about here. This is going to be actually difficult. So let's talk about, let's just make an entirely new thing, and what are these things called? They're the wells of hatred. Is that what they're called? What are they called? Wells of hatred? Or infernal hordes. Infernal hordes. All right. Okay. Let's talk about the things that work. No loot till the end. I like that. What else do we like about it? Help. Let's start with what we like. The density sometimes is good. I like the mini events, the Hellborns. I like the Spires. I like the mini events. Yeah, it's a quick activity. It doesn't take that long. I like that. All right, let's start with the good stuff first. Good stuff first. Yeah, good stuff first, guys. I'm seeing a lot of things, this stuff that we hate. Yeah, there's quick activity, and the pauses are nice. I agree with that. Testing it with a jank build is very productive. I'm not sure if you're being serious or if you're being sarcastic, but one of the best ways to test anything is not with a god build. If Blizzard gave me a choice, Rax, we have a new game mode. We can give you the ultimate uber unique decked out character, or we can give you a character that's decent. It's got 925 gear. You're going to have to roll some shit and go try it with that. I would take the second one all day long. You want me to test everything with an Andariel's and a Doombringer and a Grandfather and a Starless Skies, and then you want me to give feedback? I mean, 99% of people will never get one of those items. I'm trying to make the game good for everybody. I honestly don't care really that much how good the game is for the people that have 5 Uber uniques. I really don't care at all. Right? Well, guys, everyone keeps saying that. When I keep having these discussions, people keep saying, don't feed the trolls. It's not just about one person saying a trolly comment. It's a general idea of what the PTR is and what we're trying to accomplish. There are so many people out there that say that I don't represent casuals. I hate the casuals. I will never understand the casuals. I don't speak for the casual. I've heard it 1,000 times, more than 1,000 times. And yet I'm here playing a not godly build, trying to make it good for everybody. It's bigger than just one person making a comment. Anyway, let's get back into it. Stop talking about negative stuff. What else do we like about the infernal hordes as it is now? Like, we can do the stuff we hate later. In fact, we're going to do it momentarily. The small arena. cool bosses. Smaller. Okay. Choices in rewards at the end is pretty good. The magnitude is bad, but the choice of it is good. Teddy, thanks for the sub. 69 Decimator. Captain Cook, thank you. Brad gifted $5. Rax for president. He's a man for the noobs. Thank you. Teddy, were you the barb at that boss by chance? The guy there, I think, was named Teddy. Cool, man. All right. The choices in between the waves and the rewards at the end. Okay. Anything else that we like? Can port to it. Yeah. Yeah, I have that. The choices are here is good. Okay. So let's talk about things that need improvement. All right. So we're going to explain them in big detail. So first of all, the Aether / reward magnitude. The Aether carryover. The density spawning cadence is bad. The extra room, I don't understand why that's there. The bosses drop nothing. Oh, there is one other thing that I like up here. What else don't we like? Devin, thanks for the $2 chat. How am I doing? How am I liking the changes? I'm doing very well. Am I liking the changes? Some of them are good. Some of them are not good. Like always. Trying to fix it. Sagittarius, thanks for the prime. What else don't we like? Can't craft compasses. Yeah, the wave choices, I think, need a complete redo here. I have rewards. We have the rewards up here. We'll talk about those. Kind of the slow pace has to do with the density and the spawning cadence. Yep, that's where that will go. I think that's a missed opportunity, yeah, to have special waves. I haven't seen one. Maybe one of you have had. Could have a wave of butchers. Could have a wave of goblins. So we could have bosses. We could have butchers. Could have goblins. Something else? Anything? Improving the compass is beyond bad. Okay, so explain to me what's bad about it. Pets don't pick up Aether. So there might be a reason why pets don't pick up Aether. It's because they have Aether tied into buffs that you get. So if the pet just picks them all up, then you don't get to choose when you get the buffs. If it were me, I'd probably have the pets just pick them up personally. Some people are saying the pets do pick them up. I don't think my pet didn't pick it up, did they? So 1 year in the future. Yeah, it could be cows. Yeah, that's a good. Oh, I like that idea. Why don't they spawn some cows? Well, the goblins could drop a shitload of aether. Add environmental stuff. Yeah, we need... I would like to see more of these mini events. I'd like to see more of them. Density, we have that. Special ways, we have that. Different arenas and monsters. I don't think they'll give us a different arena. I don't think that'll happen because the theme is go to hell, so I don't think it's going to happen, but... Add ways to improve the difficulty. We have that with the higher compasses. Where do you get the scrolls to upgrade them? The compasses share a tab with the sigils. Not ideal, that's true. Yeah, stash in the event. Is good. Yeah, it could be a boon choice. It could be a boon choice. You can't find the keys. They drop in Helltide and Nightmare Dungeons. Has anybody tried salvaging a key? What do you get if you salvage it? Could be spawn Diablo. Yeah, they'll never do that, but they could spawn Diablo. Could spawn... Well, this is under wave choices. So, okay, here's my problem. Okay, let's start with here, and then you get sigil powder. You get pretty much no sigil powder. We're never gonna get that though, guys. They're not gonna build a bunch of different maps for the waves because the theme is Return to Hell. I think there's like, I'm not disagreeing with you that I want that, but I'm certain we will not get that. We won't get it, so... You want to know what I would have think would have been cooler? Like, instead of us just standing in the same place all the time, the second that you beat a wave, what it should do is it should first of all pick up all the aether all around you. Boom, it gobbles it up. Okay, now you have 40 aether or whatever. And then it spawns a red portal and you click it and it says hell level 2. And then it spawns you in the middle and then you make your choice. And hell level 2 could be, I don't know, more helly than hell level 1. The whole point of this is to return to hell, dive deep into hell. I don't feel like we're diving into hell standing in the same spot. I don't feel like I'm diving into anything. I feel like I'm walking in a dungeon and standing still and the dungeon is red. Yeah, like the visions of enmity. You tagged me in an X post where Butcher did spawn in a wave. Okay, wait, really? I never use X. I'm super stupid at this. Let me try to figure it out. You tagged me. You tagged me. Can you just post it here, please? I'm too stupid. Can you just post it here? It's not called Twitter. It's called X. Didn't Elon Musk buy it and rename it X?
It's the butcher! It's the butcher! Fucking hell, it's the butcher!
Okay, so they did put Butcher in there. The burning Butcher? Okay, I like that.
We spawned the butcher!
What tier was she in?
What the hell?
Oh, she's
Oh my
in
gosh,
like
I'm gonna kick
level
my
3.
ass. And he's some... Guys, he's some OP butcher! Where the hell did we spawn the butcher? And he... It's the butcher! It's the butcher! Fucking hell, it's the butcher!
Alright, so the Butcher can be there. Do you know, did she summon him? Was it like a choice, or did the Butcher just appear there? Yeah, Tate, it's pretty hot over here. Nobody expects the Butcher. 30 minutes in a Helltide, no compass. Daddy, did you open it? Did you open the chests? Because I think they drop in the mystery chests. You opened a mystery chest and didn't get one? You want an extra large text size. Okay. Can't see the text. Have any of you guys found an upgrade scroll? They seem extremely rare. Have any of you guys found an upgrade scroll to the thing? And if you did, how many did you find? I haven't found one. No, no, no. I got one. No, I got one. I did 4 runs and got... Rob got one and it didn't even work. It's in the Matt's chest. Okay. 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 I kind of wish. So what they used to do in Diablo 3 is before they would release a PTR to the masses, sometimes they would pull me, Woody, and Rob aside, and they would kind of show us what they were thinking. And me, Woody, and Rob played enough Diablo 3 to kill most humans. And sometimes when they would let us see it even a few days before the PTR would come out, we were able to find like pretty significant issues that they were able to fix. And then when it came out on the PTR, the reception of the PTR was a lot better. I kind of wish Blizzard would do this with Diablo 4, because if they gave, it doesn't even have to be me, whoever they want, if they gave some of us, like, if they showed us, if they let us play it for even a single day a week ago, I think we could have told them a lot of things. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see if we can do this here. Let's put the fingers on the keyboard. All right, here we go. Infernal hordes. Okay. The Aether and the rewards. All right, let's start typing here. That would be an interesting special wave category, but that would be very, very deadly for hardcore. That would be tough. But I guess maybe that's the point. Yeah, the materials, we need Angel's Breath. Have any of you guys got any Angel's Breath out of the materials thing? Why do I want pre-PTR access? Or well, first of all, if I have to do a pre-PTR, that's just more work for me. So I'm usually not in the business of signing up for extra work. But the reason why I told you that it used to work very well is because they showed it to a few people who played the game religiously, and they were able to catch a lot of the major problems with the things that they're doing in like 1 hour of playing. Sometimes without even playing. Sometimes with just reading the patch notes. And if they could fix it in a week and then release it to the public, the overall sentiment of the PTR and the season would be better. Yeah, I just explained this. But like I said, you don't have to do that. It's just more work for me. And if you do it, you don't have to pick me. Pick whoever you want. But I'm kind of surprised. What? Okay. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? All right, here we go. One of the biggest problems with the event, well, hold on. What do I want to call this? What are they called? The boons and the, what do they call them? Boons and the burdens, or what's the other word? Banes. Thank you. I want to start with this one. This is my this to me is the biggest problem with the event. So this is how it currently you get choices that either impact the environment player. I'm trying to think about how I can explain what the problem is. So the problem here is they have very boring choices like this thing gives you bonus aether. And what I want it to do is I want you to pick fun things like when you kill 5 elites, you get unlimited resources for 10 seconds. And I want you to spawn butchers. I want you to make more mini events. So let's say this is the main way to make the event more fun. Currently, we have a lot of boring choices like +1 aether or +1 to 3 aether. It would be far more engaging if every option heavily altered the monsters' gameplay, or the monsters, the environment, and the player. Let's look at examples. Good affixes are unlimited resources for X seconds. Movement speed, butcher spawns, butcher or hellborns spawn, things you could add. You could add like CDR, attack speed. You could add shrines. You could add holy bolts. You could add glass cannon. You could add goblins. You could give unique powers, just grant you, oh, here is Inner Calm. You get 10% increased damage. If you stand still for 3 seconds, you get triple the bonus. Like something. Yeah, you could do cross-class skills. Like corpses automatically explode or something for everybody. You know, whatever. Extra projectiles. Thorns damage when they hit you. I mean, anything, right? So that would be an example of good stuff. Hopefully they get the idea. Here's bad stuff. Plus 1 Aether. Plus 1 to 3 Aether. What other bad affixes? Let's change the name. Let's call it boring and engaging. Another engaging is like increased monster density is good. Yeah, the boring stuff is plus 20% damage. That's true. I guess movement speed does kind of suck because the room is too small. That's probably not a good example. I like Lincoln Park, of course, yeah. You could, yeah, another good timer manipulation could be cool. Could do crit chance, yeah. Crit chance or crit damage or attack speed. I like that one. Spawn NPCs, like you spawn, I don't know, you spawn Tyrael or you spawn... Who else could help us? The Iron Wolves could help us. Yeah, you could add guaranteed overpowers. Well, if you want to be technical, Einstein, it's actually CSC, because it's critical strike in Diablo 4. Critical hit is Diablo 3. You could give people the fireball enchant. That would be... Maybe crit damage is a bad example, because crit damage doesn't actually impact gameplay, so critical chance could add lucky hit. All right. And then here to compensate for losing the bonus Aether boons. Okay, so okay. Increased AoE of, yeah. All right. Apply crowd controls. That's a good one. Spells cast twice. Imagine teleport. Non-mobility spells cast twice. Do I see YouTube comments? I do. Just keep in mind there's 1,600 people watching on YouTube and there's 2,400 watching on Twitch. So there's 4,000 people chatting. Drop pools of your damage type. So here's boons that they could add. What about banes they could add? Not true, Rax. I'm not chatting. Did I just fall through the 5th dimension? Someone just chatted, I'm not chatting. I think my brain just exploded. Good to have you here, Brett. Sagittarius, MLC. Obi-Wan Jablomi. Unbelievable. Necros summoned Butcher as a minion. Banes you could add. So Nightmare Dungeon affixes, Life Drain. Add more deadly monsters. Increased density. plus monster levels. Add pit shades. Bring Lilith into the fight. Could do that. Darken the screen like old school Diablo 2 with light radius. That might be cool. Collapsing level. God, people might get so pissed off about that. I would like that, but I think some people will hate me if I suggest that. Summon Hellborn is a part of it already. Oh, fuck it. Let's put it in a collapsing floor. Could spawn Tomb Lord. Tomb Lord needs to be a part of every suggestion. You could nullify elixirs. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's much harder at tier 8, guys. Right. A lot of people are talking about tier 8. Right. But remember, a lot of people will never reach tier 8. I'm talking 99% of people. 99% of people won't reach tier 8. So it's good that tier 8 is cool. But 99% won't reach it. Forced to eat a double down? I don't even want to know what that is. Disable one of your skills. What if it disables your only attack? You could disable the mobility skills. You could do that. Can't move around very well. You could do that. You could significantly reduce health pots. You could remove all revive chances. One random thing of equipment is disabled. It just disables your sword and you're screwed. What are my thoughts on Dr. Disrespect? I'll be completely honest with you. Of course, I know who he is. I really haven't watched his content. I really don't know. Resource burn. God, I would hate that, but that would be a good one. But man, I would hate that. Yeah. Yeah, you could have a necro curse on you. Yeah, double your cooldowns. That's a good idea. Smaller skill size could be a thing. Yep. You could say resistances minus 50 or something. You could say life minus 50%, 25% or something. Monsters reflect. Let's not get into PoE territory here. Could disable fortify and barrier. That might be barrier might be too deadly though. Yeah, you could go armor minus, I don't know, 2,000 or something, or minus 1,000. I don't know. I like that better than this. A resource cost increase. You would rather that they never do anything to impact a player's build. There are some people that would agree with you, but if they don't do anything to us, then the Banes don't matter. You can just choose to not select to have your mobility skills disabled. You always get a choice. None of these are forced upon you. One of the biggest things is biggest banes you could pick is you could turn into a druid. Imagine if you're a barb, and then one of the things is you have to play as a druid. A current active Diablo 4 streamer joins the fight against you. Read the Hades things for ideas. Okay, instead of reading this, anything from Hades. How about that? Easy. Okay. Every X seconds. For every X seconds, you do 17 damage no matter what you do. I already have that in the list. It's right here. Turn into a druid. It's already in the list. Drain the amount of XP that you would normally gain from getting the kill. Could set the XP. You could set the XP gain to 0. If that. What is that? There's a hornet inside here. Be right back, guys. We have a problem. Guys, there was, I'm not kidding you. They were flying around in our apartment. Yeah, it was this, like, I'm not exaggerating. It's like this big. There was a hornet. I've never seen anything like it. It was like Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct hornet flying around. What color was it? Pretty sure it was black. I like that idea, Jory, but I don't think people will be okay with Diablo taking an item off of one of your equipped items off. The Hornet was probably this big. It was unbelievable. It was easily I think it was the biggest flying insect I've ever seen in my life, I would say. Let me see. Japanese hornet. No, it didn't. Well, it didn't really. It looked like this. It looked like this one. Like this. Not like this, like this. It's a hawk wasp. Yeah, that. Actually, so in typical fashion, my solution was to kill it. Sarah's solution was to save it. We opened the door and the hornet wouldn't fly out. So Sarah got a big plastic dilly bob to try to trap the hornet against the wall. I was behind her with a little towel ready to save her if it started attacking her. She got the plastic thing over the hornet and then it got very, very angry. And then she had a lid slide under it, but the lid didn't work. So I got her a paper plate, and she was able to get the paper plate under it, and the hornet looked like he wanted to murder all of us. And then Sarah threw the plastic thing and the paper plate out on the deck, and we shut the door immediately. And I think the hornet flew at us 400 miles an hour to kill us. But she shut the door fast enough so we're alive, and now the hornet flew away. It'll probably be back later to kill us. So the hornet is still alive. I would have killed it though. Yeah, this is the last stream. I'm going to be dead tonight. Okay, so the Aether and the rewards. Most Aether I was able to get was 69 Keck W. Nowhere near enough to buy the Greater Affix chest. Spent all 69 on the gold chest and got less than 3 million. Since the Aether doesn't carry over, this seems far too low of a drop rate. Or it needs to carry over to the same tier. $3 minutes for 70 is pretty good. Well, but you have to have a key in order to get the 3 million. Is that what you mean? You have to have the key. Well, here's the thing, guys. Here's my issue. I am only approaching this, I'm pretty much only approaching this event from a casual perspective. Casuals are 95% of the people who play the game. Okay, so what I just did, my findings are from level 3 of 8. Level 3 of 8, and the monster level is 100. 95% of people are not going to plug a key higher than level 3 of 8. So this is all they're going to see of the season theme. I want them to have fun. If they finally get here and they finally clear one and their result is 3 million gold, we have a problem, right? If their result is 1/4 of a greater affix chest, we have a problem. I almost never consider or need to solve what happens for the 5% of people that are going to be blasting level 8s. It does matter. I am in the 5%. I will be living in level 8. But what I need to fix, much more importantly, is I want people to have fun with the game. What do I consider a casual? I consider a casual person someone who plays less than like 4 hours a week. I define casual usually in terms of time, not in terms of skill. You can be very skillful, but you just have no time to play. I'm talking about time. Four hours a day is probably still casual. I think you guys severely underestimate how casual the average person is that plays Diablo. Playing 4 hours a day is borderline Giga Chad status. If you play 1 hour a day, 1 hour every day, I would already say you're not a casual. You play every day and you play 7 hours a week. To me, you're already not a casual. Rax just called me a Giga Chad, guys. It is probably, there are probably very few of you who are watching me right now, very few of you who I would consider a casual. You guys consider yourself a casual, but if you're here consuming Diablo content and hanging out, a lot of you are already not a casual. Okay, anyway, let's get back to it. Keep getting a million Discord messages. Marshall just sent me something about Dr. Disrespect. What happened? Dr. Disrespect just posted something called the Twitch ban. Do you guys want to read this? My friend Marshall said read this. You guys want to read it? Okay. Let's read this real quick. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families that I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have crafted. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate, and it's nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I have never met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me. No criminal charges have ever been brought against me. This is Dr. Disrespect. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect. I'll own my own shit. This was stupid. With all this said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me fucking knows where I stand on those with those types of people. Fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I fucking hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. To my team, community, and industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said this all sooner. You guys have always shown me and my family love and support throughout all these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the fucking best community and circle. If any of this made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore. But just know you have always been greatly appreciated. Trust me when I say this to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero life experience. I don't give a fuck about you. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that's made these mistakes all these years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off of my shoulders. They want me to disappear? Yeah, fucking right. I ain't reading all that, but happy for you. Hmm. There was another post from an ex-Twitch employee explaining it more. Okay. Is there a post from what Twitch said about it? Well, here's the only question that I have, right? So Dr. Disrespect says he doesn't really know the person, he's not a pedophile. Okay. So my question would be, did he know that this person was a minor? And this shouldn't really matter, but do we know the age of this minor? Is he talking to like a 12-year-old? She was 17. And what's considered a minor? Under 18? Is that the definition of a minor? Well, maybe I shouldn't feel this way about it, but I feel slightly better about it that she's 17 and not like 12. Imagine he's talking to like an 8-year-old. Under 18 is underage, minor is under 15. In the United States, a minor is any individual under the specified age of majority. All states define an age of majority, which is usually set at 18. But states like Indiana and Mississippi set it at 21. In Alabama, Colorado, Maryland, and Nebraska, it's 19. Okay. Well, anyway, at least people have been wondering what happened to Dr. Disrespect for all those years. There's the answer. Let's go back to Diablo 4. Okay. Okay, back to this. Let's check it out here. Okay, so we aren't able to get very much Aether. We can't carry it over when we... I don't know, man. The rewards of doing this just don't seem to be there. Well, right, just Skippy, but right. So, but you're talking about two different things, though. You say, I don't understand the angel's breath issue. Scattered prisms were an issue, and now I have 300 of them. So that's two separate things, right? There was a problem with scattered prisms. You never got them. But Blizzard's fix was to give you 300 scattered prisms. So it's not that there wasn't a problem, it's that the solution was terrible, right? So what I don't want them to do is I don't want them to get us 10 million Angel's Breaths. That's not what I want. I want a little bit more so I'm not bankrupted from them all the time. You know what I mean? I didn't have any scattered prisms, and I play more than almost anybody before they made a change, right? Yeah, Tor Dog, it's there's got to be awesome combinations like that. You haven't had a problem with Angel's Breath? Well, that's okay, that's a fair question. So let's ask chat. Don't agree with me blindly. I have an honest question for you. Did you have a problem with Angel's Breaths in this season or no? Did you actually have a problem with it? No, no, yes, 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 major, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. All right, so. Okay, so it's very, very split here. It's like a 50-50. You have 14,000 Angel's Breath. I have 0. I have none. I wonder what's the difference, though. Angel's Breath is used in making elixirs, and it's used in re-rolling, right? How many characters did I make? I don't want to answer that question. You guys don't want to know how many 100s I had this season? I actually made, if you can believe this, I actually made 25 100s this season. 25 of them. So that's why I'm out. I pretty much did a 1 to 100 run every day, pretty much. On one day, I did 7 of them. 2 of them died at 95 and 96. Okay, so we just need some. I don't need too many, just give me some. Okay, the density and the spawning cadence here is sometimes the density is great. Other times I'm waiting 3+ seconds for the next wave to spawn. No, it's good. Yeah, do that. This game is more about time than talent. This is essentially a quote from Blizzard in the this is essentially a quote from Blizzard from the interviews that we had right before Season 4, but Diablo 4 is going to be a game where if you spend time on your character and just keep pumping up your damage will essentially overwhelm every challenge in the game. They have explicitly said that they want gear to be the main thing carrying you through the game. So I asked the question, I said, do you have any intentions in the future of designing any encounter, even a single encounter, where gear alone will not be enough and you have to exude some skill in order to win? And their answer was essentially maybe. No plans currently, but maybe. So we might in the future get a single encounter where gear alone will not carry you. So it is an actual fact, and it is a design choice from Blizzard that Diablo 4 is not a game of talent or skill. It is about investing time and getting gear to overwhelm enemies. That is literally what they said. Yeah, the original Lilith, before people were one-shotting them with 1 billion shred hits or whatever that was. I think they said they have no plans to make another fight like that. Happy birthday, Rax. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, me. It's not my birthday, but I'll take it. Not sure the point of running to another room with the bosses and chests. It just wastes time for no reason. Someone told people to wish me a happy birthday in Rob's stream. You want to know what? I'll take it, man. My birthday is August 31st, 2 months away. Everyone thinks it's my birthday on Reddit? How did this happen? Bosses drop nothing. Wah. That should explain it. Merry Christmas, Rax. Thank you. Is it actually anyone's birthday in chat? Are there any more generic things? Are there any more generic things that we can talk about that you guys really like or dislike outside of the season thing? Your wife has the same birthday as me? Hell yeah. Okay, I want to actually see that for a second. I want to see that with my own eyes. I've heard everybody say that the minion AI is godly. Let's see if that's actually true. Do they actually attack? let's see. Do my guys actually attack? Oh, lit. It's definitely better.
I'm not ready yet.
It's better. Okay, shit on.
I'm not ready yet.
Just kind of watching what they're doing. It does seem better. I wouldn't say it's the greatest thing I've ever seen, but it's noticeably better at least. Blizzard must hate me. If I was in charge of designing these things, I would make them so insanely aggressive it would be crazy. Maybe I'd have to nerf their damage 20% to make up for it so it's not overpowered, but their lust for battle would be unquenchable. Okay. Yeah, make them so aggressive that if there's no enemies, they just attack you. Exactly. Okay. I guess this doesn't really matter. Let's just get rid of it. What are some other generic things that you don't like about the PTR? Or the Season 5? No character copy? Yeah, they copied our characters from before. The obol vendor gives blues, but did they change obols? I have that. The extreme cost of re-rolling, I have that here. Am I going to send this to Blizzard? Oh, yeah. We like the the boss resummoning. That's nice. Oh, I'll definitely make a druid, guys. I will, don't worry. I'll try all the classes. I actually have to go here pretty soon. That's why I want to finish this list real quick, but I will make all the classes. Don't worry, we have 7 days. You're playing a druid right now, but it's in WoW. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. That helps. Do you have to be level 100 to do infernal hordes? No, they unlock at world tier 3. Oh yeah, the consolidated whispers. I miss an O here or something. There we go. The tempering changes. Did they make tempering better? Or they gave you 1 extra roll per greater affix. Yeah, the compass drop rate is too low. Okay. Oh yeah, the updated combat text, yeah. Yeah, here. Yeah, I mean, I look at the sorcerer I did. I've been playing sorcerer all day long. My so I'll just say in general. Let me just say in general, class balance seems off. Need a full week to test and we'll make another video. Barbs still rule. Sork druids seem behind still. All right, well, we already have 3.5 pages, or no, 2.5 pages. What's my conclusion for season 5? Well, again, I think I'm being more forgiving than most people, but that's because this is my 700th PTR. The PTR is a month ahead of time where you test and you give feedback. So I'm going to tell them, first of all, some of the boosting stuff here sucks. You have a massive gold problem. Help me. I can't get +3 chain lightning on my gloves. I can't do it. It's impossible. The quest guy is way too slow. And in general, I will make a whole document about class balance. And this can be fixed. Hey, the chain lightning sorcerer is not good. My single target sucks. My AoE is decent, but my single target sucks. Help me. Maybe they'll put something in. Oh, you do 200% additional damage if chain lightning is bouncing to the same person. Okay, fix. Okay, then we go to Druid. Okay, you buffed these 3 builds. Okay, these builds suck compared to Whirlwind Barb, and here's why. Fix it. It's a PTR, guys. We have a month. The important thing here is to get good data and to give good feedback. It's awesome that tons of streamers are putting on their Whirlwind Barbs and just going through and deleting the whole game. That's awesome. But I'm much more concerned with what are the things that can't do that? How do we figure out what the problems are and report it to buff them? You know what I mean? I don't need to test Whirlwind Barb to tell you that Whirlwind Barb rules. We already know that Whirlwind Barb rules. You know what I mean? I'm not here on the PTR to test things that I already know the answers to. I haven't tested PvP, man, because nobody PvPs in Diablo 4. There's Bob, Jim Bob, and Jim Bob, Joe Bob that PvP. Nobody PvPs, man. Like, on one hand, what I said is really funny. On the other hand, it's true. Nobody PvPs. Okay, well, I think this is enough data gathered for the first day. But tomorrow, I'm going to dive deeper into the sorcerer. I need to make a druid sound like they're in huge trouble. So we need to look at the druid. And, don't need to look at Barb. Necro, I am 1000% sure Macro will look in depth at Necro. We might look at Necro anyway, but maybe we look at Rogue too. So Sorcerer, Druid, Rogue are probably the 3 that I'm going to play the most. You just want to give, well, you want one big Diablo streamer to get up a tiny bit of effort to try PvP. PvP was asked about in the developer interviews, and Blizzard didn't come out and say this, but this is essentially what they said. They said, do you guys want us to work on PvP, or do you guys want us to work on the game? Because the game needs a lot of help. And again, they kind of said it without saying it, but they were essentially like, nobody PvPs, man. That's essentially what they said. This is like Blizzard's sentiment. Yeah, I had it. I had it in my. I had it in my questions to ask them, but I just ran out of time. I'm gonna be very, very surprised. I'm gonna be very surprised if PvP is ever an important topic for Blizzard. In Diablo 4. I'm just being honest with you. I don't think it's ever going to be important. I like PvP. I would be in favor if they made PvP fun, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen, man. All right. I actually have to go. It's 5, right? Yeah, it's 5. I would love to stay here and play all day, but I actually have to go. Tomorrow we'll do a little bit more sorcerer, and I will make a druid. Nobody's playing druid, so druids are screwed. So I'll put together whatever you guys want, and we'll see how druids actually go tomorrow. Let's raid Mr. Mods. He's probably just firing it up here. Thanks for helping me, guys, with the feedback. I'll probably make a video about it. Please don't play Druid Rax. I've had enough of self-harm. Alright, well, I wouldn't want you to suffer any further, buddy. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for being here. Tomorrow we go again. Good night.